Shameless.
United in the Europa League. Europa League. Let me tell them one time and we say Europa League.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Oh, that intro always gets me. Every time I think I'm ready for it, I click the button, intro plays, and then suddenly I hear the and I go, oh my God, that intro. That intro every time. But welcome back to Match View Live. It is FC Porto versus Manchester United, match day 2 of the Europa League. And how are we all feeling? Last week, it was actually over a week ago, wasn't it? Because it was on a Wednesday. But last week, we kicked off the Europa League campaign with a 1-1 draw at home against FC Twente. And now we have our first away European game. Look, on the road in Europe, we haven't been great. We haven't been great in Europe in general. It's a tough time at the moment to be a Manchester United fan. Certainly it feels like it, doesn't it? And there's a lot of different sort of feelings and opinions just about Manchester United, just about the players, just about everything at the moment. So be sure to get involved. Smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. You know what to do. But first, before we even get into anything, so we've got a lot to talk about. Kickoffs in just under 2 hours' time over in Portugal. Team news will be coming out in around just under 45 minutes' time. But before we get into anything, you can see it all on the screen right here. Scan the QR code, get involved, because Match View Live today is brought to you by Fail Forward. Yes, Fail Forward, a brilliant clothing brand that I am even representing myself this evening. There you go. You can see it right there. I mean, imagine someone walked in and saw me doing this. That would be awkward. But you can see right there, if you want to purchase any clothing, any apparel from Fail Forward, you can do so. Scan the QR code, and we also have a code for you, United View FF, and you can save 20%, not 5, not 10, not 15, but 20% off your next purchase. And if you want just even a little bit more of an understanding as to what Fail Forward is, here is a little bit of an explanation from KG's favorite Nigerian, that is Alex Iwobi.
Fail Forward as a brand, the clothes are insane. Like, they're very, very nice clothes. Like, what I've been wearing today, I could wear all my life. You know, I could wear to training, I could wear to like when I'm going out, going for a meal.
Indeed, there you go. So if you want to get involved, if you want to have some discount off Fail Forward, all you got to do is scan your QR code. It'll take you to the website. Use the code UnitedViewFF, and that's 20% off. Yes, and you can be wearing similar things to me. I will be wearing Fail Forward this evening. KG, that comedian, when he joins us hopefully around what? Around 7 o'clock, just before then. Hopefully, once team news comes out, he will be wearing Fail Forward, and hopefully you will be wearing Fail Forward in the future too. That is certainly the hope. But how is everybody doing? I can see everyone already getting involved in the chat. I can see people with different feelings, different opinions at the moment. Red Brown, with our first super chat of the evening, says, please don't pick Bruno again, Owen. I am in control of the team selection, aren't I? I am indeed. And as you just saw with Red Brown super chat, if you do put in a super chat this evening around this vicinity here, you will get a something pops up. Usually it's KG doing some kind of dance or something like that, depending on how much it is. But yeah, let me know how you're feeling this evening. Let me know just where you're at the moment, just where you're at with sort of Man United, the Europa League, the manager, the players, the team selection, if you really care that much. Are you beyond the point of caring? Do you feel nervous? Do you feel, again, anything in general? I'll tell you how I'm feeling. I've said before, and I'm not going to change my point on this, is I do feel the kind of narrative of, these are the next 2 games about saving Erik ten Hag's job, or the next 2 games are going to be critical to saving Erik ten Hag's job. I just don't really buy. I don't really believe that, to be completely honest with you. I think they're really redundant. And I know probably you could say, well, and technically, yes, in the sense of if he loses the next 2 games, then it's an international break, and then Ineos will have a decision to make. Of course, it came out earlier today. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's going to be attending the game against Aston Villa on Sunday at Villa Park. That might be the dreaded day for Erik ten Hag. But for me, like I said, I think the results here are largely irrelevant when you look at the bigger picture overall, because let's say this evening we get a positive result. Let's say we win this evening. Let's say we win at the weekend, which I don't think is going to happen. But let's say that does happen. I still think what has happened to us thus far, such as Sunday, the game against Spurs, or the game previously against Liverpool at Old Trafford, or some of the bigger defeats we had last season, I just think they keep coming regardless. So I'm not really a big believer on this is the game to save his job. And again, I say that in the height of hypocrisy, really. And I hold my hands up. I'm not one to shy away from it. I'm definitely not one of those people that I've said something once months ago, so I'm not going to change my mind out of fear of looking stupid or anything like that. I learned my lesson when it comes to it, really, with the FA Cup final. And it's tough. It's tough to separate yourself from jubilation. It's tough to separate yourself from feeling overjoyed with a momentous occasion of winning a trophy. But sometimes you do have to step back and look at the bigger picture, don't you? And even if we were to get positive results, which again, I don't think will happen, I don't think it really changes anything. I don't think, again, I don't think it really changes anything. And it feels, there is a feeling of inevitability, isn't there? There is a feeling of inevitability about this whole situation at the moment with Manchester United and Erik ten Hag. And if it's not the international break that's upcoming, maybe it'll be the next one, or maybe it'll be around Christmas time. Maybe that's what it will be. But there is just that feeling in the pit of my stomach that there is this feeling of it's kind of over, isn't it? It just feels like, and that was my feeling coming out of Sunday anyway. It's over. Now, it doesn't mean if we win tonight, I'm going to sit here, golf clap it, or be one of those weirdos on social media that, celebrates every time United concede. I'm going to enjoy if my side wins. Of course, I'm a fan at the end of the day. That's all I want. All I want is to see my team win. All I wanted to do is see my team succeed and enjoy it. But yeah, it's a strange feeling. It's a strange feeling right now. CJ has been a member for 27 months. There's no problem with changing opinion when presented with new evidence. I assumed year 3 would be better, but it's more of the same, unfortunately. You know what, CJ, I totally agree. I totally agree in the sense of I don't really get the sort of gotcha element of you flip-flop, you change your mind. I think it's more concerning sometimes if you're presented with overwhelming new evidence and you don't change your mind. Heaven forbid. Could you imagine that with crimes? Could you imagine that in a court case? This person's on trial. We found new evidence that exonerates the person that's been charged with this crime. No, I'm overlooking that. Why? Because I said he was guilty ages ago. So I can't. I'm not. No. They definitely didn't do it. It's DNA evidence. No. Why? Well, the last thing I want to do, rather than send an innocent person to jail, is be a flip-flop. That's the worst. So absolutely not. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I never saw it. I never saw that new information. Of course, you make, that's how you make educated, rational decisions, isn't it? You come to a conclusion, and if there's any evidence to suggest otherwise, then you then consider the other evidence. That's life, isn't it? So yeah, that's where I'm kind of feeling at this point. Red Baron with a super chat also says, I'm beyond caring. I'm just here for the chat. Well, the chat will be here for you. The chat will be here for everyone, the UV community indeed. If you haven't already, click the like button as well. Again, it's going to be an interesting evening. It's going to be an interesting week just to see what happens, in all honesty, at Manchester United, and see what happens when it comes to the reaction of all of it as well. What are people saying here in the chat? Skilliana says, if we get a new manager in now, making the heroic assumption that it's a good manager, fighting for fourth is still possible. Ridwan says, you know what Ten Hag got badly wrong? Letting Alvaro Fernandez go and not even giving him a chance. He started for Benfica yesterday and they beat Atletico 4-0. Sheena says, Erik ten Hag is gone. It's only a matter of when they want to pull the trigger. Grim says, he's gone. People need to accept it. Ridwan also says, why would you save someone's job or hire someone based upon 2 games? LOL. You judge the whole tenure, right? Like I said, I agree when it comes to that. I don't really sort of, again, get that. Andrew says, it's not about the manager now. We have changed several, not the players too, not the owners too. It's the media and the fans' pressure killing us. Ten Hag has a difficult assignment. Well, look, I think any Manchester United manager has a difficult assignment. I would agree with that one, certainly. It's a tough job. And that's why big managers come in and they fail, isn't it? But kind of spoke about this yesterday on the morning show. I don't know if that's, again, a good enough reason not to try. I think sometimes when it has come to changing the manager or whatever, we sometimes try and come up with sort of creative reasons to not do things, break the cycle. Other managers haven't succeeded. Why? Or it's an impossible job. Not many people take on impossible jobs until it becomes possible, right? So, yeah, again, it's a very strange feeling at the moment, isn't it? It's a very strange situation, and I really don't know what to expect. As far as tonight, as V says there, no idea what to expect tonight. Me neither. In all honesty, me neither. It'll be interesting to see what the lineup is for Erik ten Hag, if he's going to pick, 11 players that he believes in. They're going to fight for him. I remember right towards, it was the final game of Jose's tenure, wasn't it, when he played against Liverpool at Anfield and we lost. And it felt like towards the end, he was just picking people that he liked, really, didn't it? It's like he's picking people that he hasn't fallen out with, or he's picking people that he trusts. And it'll be interesting to see if Erik ten Hag goes down the same route this evening. It'd be interesting to see if he goes down the same route as that, or if he picks exactly the same starting 11 as he did at the weekend against Spurs. That's a possibility. And then it's funny also as well, isn't it? Because we've got this game this evening, which I think people are unsure about. And then we've got the game on Sunday. I'm just seeing in front of me here. The game's on TNT Sports now. I've already got it on TNT Sports 2, which is when the channel that United are on here in the UK. And they're just showing the highlights of Aston Villa versus Bayern Munich last night. And it kind of feels like, isn't it, the only hope we've got against Aston Villa at the weekend is that they were so euphoric against Bayern Munich that maybe there's just a bit of a come down and they're not really on it as much as they were last night, because they're a brilliant team. They're a fantastic side with a top class coach, with really good players and an atmosphere that's buzzing. And I'm not looking forward to that one either at all. I'm really not. So that's where we're kind of at here at the moment, folks. But before we can get into any of that, as I mentioned, team news will be coming out in just about half an hour's time. I'll be joined by KG, that comedian, around then, probably just around before 7 o'clock. Before then, let's see if we can get the likes up to around, I don't know, like 500, something like that. That's maybe the target we should aim for. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, as we're on the road to 179,000. I'll tell you what, closing in on 180,000. That feels pretty significant, doesn't it? 180,000 on the road to 200,000. My goodness me. United View continues to grow. So, if you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe. 200K party. My goodness. At least we'll have something to celebrate at the end of this season, maybe. That would be nice. Yes, as far as a predicted lineup, I really don't know. I mean, Andre Onana in goal, obviously. Back four. Last week in Europa League, Harry Maguire did play. Of course, didn't start at the weekend, wasn't involved in the squad at the weekend, had a bit of a knock in training. Also wasn't involved in the England squad. Announcement today, only Manchester United representation in that England squad was Kobbie Mainoo. No Marcus Rashford, no Harry Maguire. And when it comes to people like Rashford, it feels like they're further away than ever when it comes to the England squad. But the back four this evening, I would expect to be Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, and Dalot. Again, I think because he's just got to win, hasn't he? So back four, it will be the same. Midfield, Kobbie did train yesterday, travelled. I know he came off at the weekend. It was a really, I tell you what was odd at the weekend, and people that were in the chat for the match view on Sunday could back me up with this. Kobbie came off in the game. And then there was this big discussion about he wasn't injured or he didn't come off injured. And it was like, well, he did. He did. Thankfully, he's okay. Would I expect him to start tonight? I mean, maybe he might go with Ugarte and Casemiro to try and shore it up and maybe rest Kobbie. I don't know. Ugarte left a lot to be desired, didn't he, at the weekend? Not got going very impressively thus far from the little that we've seen him. Still obviously time, but you've got to start hitting the ground eventually, and it's not been great for him at all. The last two games in particular, not good. Bruno Fernandes, I would expect him to start. Prior to the red card being overturned, I definitely was like, well, he's going to start this one because he's not going to play for the next 3 games. Now he is going to be, available for the next 3 games, which again, probably isn't a good thing for United, is it? I think actually quite a lot of fans were looking forward to him not being available for the next 3, which seems really harsh and seems like a really sort of toxically negative thing to say. But it's just because that's how poor he's been, isn't it? And it's because he's constantly available. You very rarely and seldom see United without Bruno Fernandes involved. So the opportunity to see him not play and maybe have someone else in the 10 position was like one of the very few positives to come out of the result of the weekend. And now he is going to be available again. So he's going to start tonight. His home country. And he's the captain of the team in a difficult moment. So he's going to start. He's got to show up. Whether or not I think he will, I have no idea. Wide players, I would think probably Rashford does start. Garnacho started the weekend. He might go with Ahmed on the right-hand side, perhaps. Through the middle, I would maybe think Højlund starts this evening. Xerxes obviously started the last few games, and probably it's just a case of getting minutes into Højlund at this point. And also, just when it comes to Ten Hag in general, for the little time that maybe he does have left, if he truly believes he can turn it around, which maybe publicly he'll say, privately in his head, if he believes it or not, only he knows. But you start looking for anything. You start throwing all kinds of shit at the wall and just seeing what can stick. And maybe he can hope that Rasmus Højlund can come back in, get a couple of goals and start something. I don't know this evening. So like I said, I really don't know what to expect. But we can hear from the Manchester United manager himself in the presser yesterday. And my goodness me, I must be said, actually, the presser yesterday was a debacle in itself, actually, because United traveled out. Usually the format is, for away European games, is they have the open training session at Carrington in Manchester. The journalists are there. They'll watch 15 minutes of the training that they're allowed to watch, take some pictures, video it, blah, blah, blah. And then once United finish their training session, they'll then fly out to wherever they're flying, in this case, Porto. They'll land. As soon as they really get off the plane, manager comes out, talks to the media, does the press conference, and then goes away. And usually he does it with the player. Yesterday, because conditions were so bad in Porto, there was a lot of fog, there was a lot of rain, a lot of flights were delayed, including Flex. Flex, you'll probably see this actually. We've got a match day vlog that's going to be coming out probably tomorrow. And his flight was delayed about 2.5 hours. And Manchester United suffered a similar fate yesterday. So flying out there, their planes delayed a couple of hours. And then you can, sometimes you see the flight map and they're just like going like this for ages. So it got delayed from like 7 o'clock to 8:30, and then 8:30 to 9 and 9:15. And then for a period of time, it looked like they weren't going to have a press conference. And for a period of time, it's like, they're going to cancel this, which, by the way, is a big problem. Like, if you cancel a presser that you're meant to do, you'll get a big fine, a really big fine. And if you've seen some of the financial reports about United and the possibility of not finishing in the Champions League this season, they can't really afford many fines at the moment, United. So it happened in the end. He was meant to do it with Diogo Dalot. He didn't, which Samuel Luckhurst... I don't know if you guys have seen this. I really don't. I wish I had the thing I could put up on the screen for you at the moment. Just like one in the chat, or just say yes if you've seen the Samuel Luckhurst stuff over the last 24 hours with his tweet and the Diogo Dalot situation. For those that haven't seen it, for those that haven't seen it, so Dalot's meant to talk with Ten Hag at the presser. So once Diogo Dalot is not going to be talking with Erik Ten Hag at the presser, maybe you say press conference has been delayed. Diogo Dalot was originally meant to be here with Ten Hag. Now it's only going to be Ten Hag. Maybe you do that. Maybe you actually use words and explain the situation. Maybe that's what you do. Instead, Samuel Luckhurst decided to tweet, Dalot not talking with Ten Hag. That's all he said. This professional journalist, by the way, he writes for a living, literally. naturally, people don't know what's the situation. They see that tweet on their timeline cold, out of context, and they go, what the fuck is that? Dallow's fallen out with Ten Hag? What? What's going on here? Blah, 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 blah. And then, rightfully so. And look, there's a lot of problems with Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. But sometimes the community notes are used for good, aren't they? So it got community noted. And it said, this is misleading, because it is. This is misleading. What really happened was Ten Hag and Diogo Dallo meant to speak together at the press conference. It was delayed. And because of the delay, Diogo Dallo is no longer speaking at the press conference with Erik Ten Hag. Right? And Lucas is like, see, this is the problem with this platform. It's just paranoia, blah, blah, blah. And you look at it, you go, come on. You know what you're trying to do there. You've written something deliberately misleading that's still technically true. But come on. I thought clickbaiting was only in YouTube or on titles and thumbnails. Apparently it's in tweets as well from proper journalists as well. And they want to have a go at us. Like we're the ones. You look at you, they're just fan cam clickbaiters. Rah, rah, rah. You're doing the same thing. One of the bigger publications. Madness. Absolute madness. So that was the situation with the press conference, by the way. But we'll bring you some of the clips from the presser. But it was just, what a mad situation. And like all of the responses, like, you know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing with that one. It was insane. But we do have the clips from the presser. So instead of going through quote by quote, we'll go through clip by clip instead. So here was the first question asked Erik Ten Hag late last night in Portugal.
Hi.
You said in an interview with Sky earlier this week that the team's still in transition. Obviously, you're into your third year. Why exactly is the team still in transition when you have spent the club have spent a lot of money on players, a lot of those players are in your image, a lot of players signing contracts? Why do you think it's still a transitional phase?
Because, of course, first season when I came in, I think we had to replace 6, 7 older players like Mata, Matic, Pogba, Lingard. So we started that process, but also this summer we still had to replace some older players. We replaced them with many young players like Sirkzee, like Lenny Yoro, for instance, and that they need time. They need time to get used to the standards of the Premier League, the standards of a club as United, especially, and we have to fit them in our game model and as I say, in the standards of the league where they are playing in.
Now, it's funny, isn't it, when it comes to all of this now, because when, he talks about transition and talks about players being in transition, teams being in transition and what have you, I just think largely people just aren't really having it anymore, are they? And I think you have to kind of balance up expectations when it comes to all of this, isn't it? You have to balance up expectations because I don't think any, I don't think any United fan is expecting Manchester United to be winning the league or be competing for the league this season or anything like that. I think most United fans, when they hear the word transition, they're thinking, look, we're going to be in a fight for top 4. We want to compete in the cup competitions, which we have done the last few seasons, but we don't want to be 8th. We don't want to be a bottom half where we are at the moment. And I know that, yes, you can make a strong argument that a lot of the players, we overrate them and we overhype them and they're not as good as we think we are and blah, 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 blah. But they're better than what we are seeing at the moment as well. And when you're getting pumped 3-0 at home in back-to-back home games against top 6 sides, that's not going to wash with transition. It's not going to wash, is it? It just isn't. Particularly where, as he mentions previously, we have done it in the past under his stewardship of beating these teams at home, and we got kind of we beat Villa away from home last season, but our record away from home in the Premier League or against top teams away from home under Erik Ten Hag is nothing short of shocking. And you cannot put that down to, transition. It's just not going to fly, is it? It's just not. It's just not going to fly as an excuse. like as I mentioned, if we finished fourth or we finished fifth, but we were competing, and you could see, you could see the direction that we were heading in, then you would go, well, that's the side in transition. It's going to take a bit of time, but there are the sparks are there. You just got a couple of missing pieces, but it will come. We don't know. We can't see anything. That's not transition. That's nothing. That's just that's nothing, is it? So yeah, the transition stuff, just as I mentioned, just isn't really, I think, going to wash for many people anymore. But we'll move on. Here was the next question.
You've had some very good reactions to bad defeats and performances. What has the mood been like in training and at Carrington this week?
As always, when we are not winning, we are very disappointed, and of course we are mad with ourselves, and especially when you lose a game like Sunday. Also, after all, then when you have to play so long time with 10 players, and then after it's overturned the red card, that gives frustration, because such a long time to play with 10 is of course never in your advantage, had a real impact on the game, but you have to deal with it, and we are mad, and now from the madness we have to get motivation, and we go into the next game.
Now, he said the word madness, and I thought, well, that is that's one way to describe watching Manchester United at the moment, isn't it? Madness. It feels like that. But I think he means in terms of rage, and he means of frustration. Good that they're mad. I think everyone's mad. To be honest, couldn't really believe he started to talk about the red card and anything like that, because you have to kind of separate it, don't you? Is it frustrating, the sort of circumstances of the red card, that it was, I said it at the time of the match view, for me, it wasn't a red card. He was slipping over. Referees are shit. VAR is rubbish, particularly in the Premier League. And should we be shocked? No. But did it have an impact on the game? No. I mean, could have been 3 or 4-0 down by that point. If anything, we played better. we played a smidge better, didn't we? After Bruno Fernandes got sent off. And even then, we still conceded 2 goals after the fact. So, to be honest, it says a lot, really. It says a hell of a lot, actually, about just the situation at Manchester United, that the red card, we were coming out of that game, and even at the end of in the first half, even when we were coming out of that game, we had our captain, one of our highest paid players, our captain, one of our central critical figures, sent off, and it was largely irrelevant. People weren't focusing on that. People were focusing on, we're shit. we're rubbish. We can't pass the ball. We should be 3 or 4 goals down. No one was really focusing on it, because again, it didn't have really any impact on the game. Now, I know that the natural pushback, and I've had this before when I've mentioned this, when people say, but you don't know that, Owen, second half, if we'd have had 11 players, this, that, and the other. What evidence was there to suggest from the first half that the second half would have been any different if we had 11 players on the pitch? It wouldn't have. We've seen this movie before. We have. We've seen this movie before. And it just wouldn't have had an impact. Uncle says it does matter, though. Bruno could have been subbed off at half time. I mean, let's be honest, Uncle. I mean, I think the bigger assumption is suggesting that Bruno would have been subbed off at halftime, as opposed to it would have had an impact on the game. Bruno Fernandes was not going to get subbed off at halftime. Never in a million years was Bruno Fernandes going to get subbed off at halftime. Maybe later on in the game, sure, but they'd have been 2-3-0 up by that point. It just, the frustrating part of it is just the sort of incompetent side of it from the officials and from VAR. That's the frustrating part for me, when it gets overturned very quickly, and it's like, oh, if only there could have been sort of a second or third or fourth view at it on the day from someone several miles away that had all of these different angles and video technology to look at it and slow it down and realize that it wasn't a red card. If only that could have happened on the day. Oh, it could have. But that's not the purpose of VAR anymore, is it? The purpose of VAR at this point is to not correct incorrect decisions. The purpose of VAR is not to ensure that it's a fair game for both sides. The purpose of VAR is just to back up the referee. It's just to make them feel better. You've made a shitty decision. We'll say that's right. We'll give credibility to the official. There you go. Boom. I used to have optimism about semi-automated offside, but with the people that are using it, I really don't know. really don't know if I have faith in those people to use it properly, to be honest with you, because look at how they use the technology now. And yeah, it's just so flawed. And at this point, that's why when the conversation came up, didn't it, last season about, I think it was Wolves that submitted the proposal to scrap it. And they were sort of saying, well, they did it largely to sort of, they knew it wasn't going to get scrapped, but they wanted just to bring the discussion to the table. Maybe there'll be a bit of a referendum on certain aspects of how to use it and what have you. And previously, I would have said, no, don't get rid of VAR because it still does do some good. But at this point, I feel like it's almost like the negatives are starting to outweigh the positives because it's not being used for its original purpose anymore. It becomes almost political. You know, like can't have the referees to be seen as bad or incompetent, even though they are. Let's just use it to back up them. And I'd almost rather it be down to human error on the spot than not, because I can sort of justify and wrap my head around things happen really quickly in front of people, they're only human. And if it happens quickly and it's a split second and they get things wrong, people get things wrong. That's human, right? You can't begrudge that. But when it's like multiple looks over and over and over and over again, different angles, different people, and they still come to like the wrong conclusion, I just cannot wrap my head around it. I just can't. But as far as its impact on the game, Sunday, this didn't really see all that. Some breaking team news at the moment, according to Ten Hag Ball. Might have to change the name pretty soon. Ten Hag Ball on social media is saying Casemiro, Christian Eriksen, and Bruno Fernandes all start for Manchester United versus FC Porto. So that would imply that is the midfield: Casemiro, Christian Eriksen, and Bruno Fernandes. Is that all three midfield players over the age of 30? Is that the case? How old is Eriksen? 32. He's going with experience, it looks like, at the moment. So it looks like Ugarte dropped. Cobby, I don't know if the words drop might be used. It might be a case of precautionary because he did limp off at the weekend. He did train and what have you, but he's not going to be playing. Casemiro, of course, formerly played for Porto before he went to Real Madrid. But it looks like it is going to be Casemiro, Christian Eriksen, and Bruno Fernandes. Now, you want to talk about legs. Oof. That is interesting, isn't it? Very, very interesting. It's also being suggested that it's possibly going to be Amad Diallo and Marcus Rashford on the wings. So what's always interesting with this team is it comes out in bits and pieces, doesn't it? It's like a riddle. So at the moment, it looks like that the midfield three is going to be Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno, Amad on the right, Marcus Rashford on the left. I don't know if they've said anything about strikers or anything like that. We'll keep an eye on that. Again, we will see. We will see what happens with the rest of that team who's coming through. But as of right now, again, the suggestion is that midfield three is going to be Casemiro, Eriksen, and Bruno. And I would say, when it comes to that, is, oh my God, we need to keep the ball. if we lose the ball, or we're not keeping possession of the ball with Eriksen and Casemiro in there, holy shit. It's someone mentions there, Redwell mentions it too. It's a complete reversal, isn't it? Back to Ten Hag's first season. I mean, that midfield three was the midfield three that was Eric's go-to in 22-23 when we went on a run of games where it was like, you know, Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno, technical midfielders. The problem is that was 2.5 years ago or 2 years ago. I mean, Eriksen recently has played well, did give the ball away and was at fault for the goal against Twente. Casemiro ever since that Liverpool game, he's been completely frozen out of the side. I know he did start against Barnsley, but apart from that, no starts at all for Casemiro. It felt like certainly Erik ten Hag had kind of had enough, really, from him. But it'll be interesting to see just how Man United set up with that, because if he picks that midfield, and again, it's not confirmed at this point, but if he picks that midfield and expects us to still be high energy, like high press and cover a lot of distance in midfield, it's just not going to happen. It just won't. So unless his mindset is we'll keep the ball, but as we've seen against Liverpool, Casemiro is an oddity when it comes to his passing, because some of the sort of sweeping passing or balls into the box, you got to tell you what, Casemiro's got a half decent range of pass. But then when it comes to passing at 5 yards or simple passes, we saw it in his first season, didn't we? When he came to United, it was the running joke, even among players, of this guy passes the ball to the opposition player just so he can go and try and win it back, basically. So that's always been the case for him. It's not really as if, there's been a massive decline in Casemiro's passing. He's always been sometimes sloppy on the ball. Just previously, he could have bailed himself out because he could go win the ball back. But yeah, he's going back to 2022 with that midfield. Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno. Hey, we'll see. We've got over 1,000 people watching, by the way, at the moment, which is fantastic. We're under 300 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get those likes up. Let's see if we can get them to 500. Team news officially coming out is in just under 10 minutes time now. So team news officially will be out very, very shortly. So we'll have confirmation on this news here at the moment as to the starting 11, but it's already starting to take shape. As I mentioned, I think Rasmus Højlund starts this evening. I'd be very, very surprised if he didn't. I think it's going to be Højlund up front and possibly Xerxes on the bench. But we'll see. Again, that's not confirmed or anything like that. But let me know what you guys think about that midfield. That is very interesting. I've been completely distracted from the presser. I have no idea where I'm at now with it. My ADD is really kicking in. Where was I at with the presser? Don't know. Let's have a look.
Chris.
Hi, Eric. There's been so much external noise since Sunday. Do you feel under more pressure than you normally would coming into a game like this?
No, because it's not important what external, and it's only important what is internal. And internal, we're dealing with a defeat and nothing else.
Not feeling the pressure, Eric. Not feeling the pressure. It's one of those weird questions, isn't it? I mean, you're not going to come out in a presser. Yeah, bricking it, mate. I've already been told this is it for me at Manchester United. I've got 2 games to save my job. That's what it's going to be. No. He's not going to say that, isn't he? So of course he's going to say he doesn't feel external pressure. But I think as a United manager, you always feel pressure anyway. Nathan with the super chat here says, why do you keep Marcel on this channel? He was talking BS yesterday. He said Bruno is like Scholes, Ugarte is like Keane. Absolute madness, seriously. Look, Marcel's Marcel. That's Marcel's... that's what I like about Marcel, though, to be honest with you. I like Marcel is unabashedly himself. He believes to the very end. Even he has said that he doesn't think, I think he's Ten Hag out now, or it's not going to work, and probably go in a different direction, or he's going to lose his job. But I always appreciate someone that has their own thoughts, whether or not I agree with them, or whether or not I think they're accurate or not. That's not really, I can say that whether I agree with him or not, but if, it doesn't really matter. Again, Marcel's his own guy, and I think that's good. Variety is the spice of life. It's boring if you surround yourself with people that constantly disagree with you all the time, or you're just friends with people that constantly agree with you all the time. So, I mean, I haven't seen that clip in question, so I don't know whether or not that's true. But yeah, Marcel's cool. He's always a lot of fun. Where are we at next? Right. Well, it looks like, again, actually, the full lineup actually might be out, not officially, but from that same account, Ten Hag Ball. Probably, again, it's not got many posts left under Ten Hag Ball. Maybe that's why there's a lot going on. So, according to Ten Hag Ball, team news is the following. Andre Onana in goal. A back four of Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, Dalot, which we predicted. Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno Fernandes, which had just been put out there previously. Wide players of Marcus Rashford, Amad Diallo, and indeed Rasmus Højlund. So it looks like, again, that starting 11 that was kind of already, as I mentioned, sort of building itself, looks to indeed be accurate. Officially, it'll be out in 5 minutes' time, so we'll wait to get that confirmed. But it looks like that is going to be the starting 11 for Manchester United this evening in the Europa League against Porto. I tell you what is weird as well. I was going back to doing some of the prep for the show and doing some of these graphics. I was doing that one right there, the head-to-head one, about the last time that we were playing Porto. And the last time we played Porto at their stadium was when Cristiano Ronaldo, the rocket, unbelievable goal. He's like 40 yards out of nowhere, leathers it, top corner. Oh, and then it got me thinking about sort of the Man United team at the time. Got the World Champions badge on. We got to the Champions League final that year. Didn't beat Barcelona, but we were good. We were good. It just made me feel sad, to be honest. I was like, oh my God, we were so good at the time. Nothing phased that United side. No, just filled with just world-class players. And every week you'd see goals like that. You just go, oh my God, we were so good. And then prior to facing Porto in that tie, which I think was quarterfinals of the FA Cup Champions League, that year, prior time to play in Porto was, of course, the infamous Jose running down the touchline at Old Trafford, the sort of birth of the special one. Paul Scholes puts United 1-0 up, last minute. Costinha, it's a free kick, goes over. They hit the post where Tim Howard kind of flaps it goes into the post, and they tap it in. Paul Scholes had a goal ruled out for offside as well in that game that wasn't offside. And I remember it like it was yesterday. I was like, oh, man, well, it feels like a lifetime ago. But yeah, I started, it's like, as a United fan, I don't know if they showed this show in the abroad or across Europe or wherever you are in the world, but the show Premier League Years, I would recommend for any United fan, don't watch it. Don't watch Premier League Years, because if you watch Premier League Years for like 15 minutes, you will come out of it positively miserable, because you will see Manchester United how they used to be, and you'll be like, oh, this isn't us. This isn't, we don't play like this anymore. Oh, that's not good. It's positively depressing watching that show. And you go, never, I'm not watching it again. No chance. I'm never watching that show again. Stay away from Premier League Years. I would recommend it. But yes, I did. When I saw that last time we played Porto, Ronaldo, Screamer, players in the team that day would have included, Wayne Rooney, Dimitar Berbatov, probably Tevez was still there. Obviously, Carrick, Giggs, Scholes, Vidic, Ferdinand, Patrice Evra, Edwin van der Sar. Wearing the I think one of the best United kits ever. The red with the white stripe down the back. AIG, just oh. And it's not even like, oh, that's my childhood. It's just like, oh. You start going, oh, so lucky. I was so lucky to live it. And look where we are now, folks. Oh, I know. I'm being a bit of a downer now. Apologies. We've got over 1,000 people watching at the moment. We are, what's that? About 50 likes away from 400, 150 away from 500. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, we're just waiting on confirmation of this team news to be made official, even though we kind of really know what it is. We're just kind of waiting on who the subs are going to be now. But according to the leaks, the leaked team news is that it's going to be Andre Onana in goal, a back four of Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, Diogo Dalot, Casemiro, Christian Eriksen in midfield. Surprisingly, Bruno Fernandes in the number 10. Amad Diallo on the right, Marcus Rashford off the left, and Rasmus Højlund starting up front. That'll be Højlund's first start of the season, would it not? I think. Would it? I don't think he started a game, has he yet? Obviously made a couple of appearances off the bench, but yeah, I think that would be his first start, would it not? Indeed, right. The starting 11 is out. This is when you got to do the double check. You got to do the Onana in goal. Yes. Mazraoui. Yes. De Ligt. Yes. Martinez. Yes. Dalot. Yes. Casemiro. Yes. Christian Eriksen. Yes. Bruno Fernandes. Yes. Ahmad. Yes. Marcus Rashford. Yes. And Rasmus Højlund. Yes. The bench is as follows, and it's a lengthy bench, as it always is in the Europa League. But it is Bayern Dia, Heaton. I also did see, maybe we can start to say this actually on the Trinity now. Is that on the bench one, Dan Gore? 2024 Dan Gore, the Trinity podcast powered by Dan Gore. Oh, he's back. He's back. We stopped even saying his name out of fear that we injured him. Lindelof, Evans, Maguire, Collier, Gore, 2024, Dan Gore, Ugarte. We've got Anthony, Garnacho, and Joshua Zirkzee. So that is the starting 11 for Manchester United. We'll get the graphic on the screen for you very, very shortly. But let me know your thoughts about that team in the chat, and I'll get some of your comments up on the screen. Gonna be very interesting to see indeed what people think of that. My initial reaction, once again, it's straight to the midfield, isn't it? As we said earlier on, it's the midfield that it was Eric's go-to midfield in 2022. Only problem is that's 2 years ago, and Eriksen, Casemiro, 2 years older at this point. Interestingly, as many people are pointing out, not even no Kobbie Mainoo in the starting 11. No Kobbie Mainoo even on the bench, which is very, very interesting. We know that he travelled, and he did train, but whether it's a precaution, whether something's happened in terms of, sound like Jamie Redknapp, in terms of something's happened in terms of a bit of a flare-up of the injury. But according to that graphic there, no Kobbie Mainoo. Let's see if we can find an explanation at that point. Well, at least it makes a bit more sense in terms of previously, people were sort of going, oh, he's resting Kobbie, he's doing this and that Kobbie. Maybe the injury again was a bit more serious. So Samuel Luckhurst, this one he has written more succinctly and clearly. He says, Man United considered Alejandro Garnacho, Harry Maguire and Kobbie as doubts before the game. Garnacho and Maguire fit enough for the bench, but tonight too soon to start Mainoo. Stephen Ralston from the Manchester Evening News has also said United have said the game came too soon for Kobbie Mainoo, who was replaced before halftime at the weekend. I understand the minor issue was knee related. So the suggestion is the game was too soon for Kobbie Mainoo. He did travel, was, as I mentioned, considered to be a doubt. But the game was considered to be too soon for him. So that's why no Kobbie Mainoo starts in the starting line. I can actually get it up for you on the screen right there. As you can see, in goal, Andre Onana, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, and Dalot are the back four. Casemiro and Christian Eriksen are the midfield two. Bruno Fernandes in the 10. Amad Diallo on the right. Marcus Rashford off the left. Rasmus Højlund, first start of the season, through the middle. The bench is as follows: Bayern Dia, Heaton, Lindelof, Evans, Maguire, Collier, Gore, Ugarte, Anthony, Garnacho, Zirkzee. As was just mentioned there, 3 names were considered to be possible doubts for this game: Maguire and Garnacho and Kobbie. Maguire and Garnacho fit enough for the bench. Kobbie he's not fit for the bench. He's got a minor knee issue. Hopefully he could be back for the weekend against Aston Villa. As someone sort of points out, someone points out there in the chat, who said it? Wasabi there says that England call up looking suspicious, need to rest him. I totally agree. If Kobbie Mainoo's not fit for this evening, because he's got a minor knee issue, and they're saying, look, it's not too serious, but we're just being precautionary. He had the injury last season as well. We just want to make sure that we're taking it steady with him. Then he should pull out of the England squad. The Nation League games, who gives a shit that they're going to... Who are we playing? Is it Greece and Finland or something like that? Pull out of that squad. Get out of that squad. Rest, recover. Whether or not we'll see again if he's fit enough for the weekend, we shall see. But even if he is fit enough for the weekend, to be honest with you, even if they're like, look, he's fit enough to play today, he might not do the whole game, or he might be able to get through it, but he's got this minor knee issue. Get through that game, then again, pull out that don't be in the England squad. It'll be there for you when you're fully fit and ready to go. Again, it's only the Nations League. Who cares, honestly? Who really cares about the Nations League? So, yeah, as far as Cobby, too soon. Maybe, again, that's why it makes sense that people like Dan Gore have travelled on a part of the travelling squad this evening. Interesting that, particularly without Cobby, it looks like his go-to to replace him has been possibly Christian Eriksen. Ugarte, whether or not it's Ten Hag just thinking again we need to rotate, freshness, whether Ugarte is going to play at the weekend, don't know. Again, he's not been sort of set things alight, shall we say, at the moment with it. So we shall see. But what do people think about that? What do people think? Steffi Jenks says, what's fail forward? Well, if you missed the start of the stream, Steffi Jensen, you point it out right there. This match view is brought to you by Fail Forward. I am wearing Fail Forward. You can see in this little box right here, a bit of Fail Forward. I've got my hoodie. I've also got a jacket that I've also got. And you can go to their website. If you scan the QR code or the link to the video description, it's also pinned in the chat. And you can use code UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. It's right there for you. So if you haven't already, you can go over to the website, get some clobber like yours truly. They got a good selection there, and you can get involved in that. So indeed, you can scan the QR code and use that code as well. Ridwan says, what about Mason Mount? Look, I drew the line when it came to Mason Mount when he got the last injury, the one at the beginning stages of the season. I said he's a flop. I know that he's got a... well, actually, I think we've got the clip of that. I think we've got the clip of Erik ten Hag explaining the Mason Mount situation. I think if I'm correct, it's the last clip. I think it should be this. If it's not, I'll come back very quickly. But this is what I think he said about Mason Mount.
Hi, Eric. Mason Mount's obviously not here. What is the severity of his injury, and are you able to give an update on when the left back's going to be back available for you?
Yeah, so he had that head injury, and also he picked up a knock, and that are the two reasons why he's not available for tomorrow. And then on the left back, they are improving, but I don't expect them back for the international break. But we hope that Luke Shaw can return after the international break quickly. I don't know if it's the first game we're hoping for. So I can't in this moment, I can't tell this with 100% security. But yeah, then we have, from now on, we have 2.5 weeks to work to that point. But then shortly, definitely after, he will be there. And Tyrone Malacia makes very good progress on the pitch. And he has to make now the step to full team training.
So if you listen to what he's saying there, it's actually quite wild. So it's not just, I mean, you can't, I guess, get confused in the sense of, oh, it's just because of the head injury. It's not because of just the head injury of Mason Mount. He says he had the head injury and a knock. So when he said that, I went, what? If I'm not doing 10 million things at the moment, I would click the Don Robbie. Wait a minute. So what is being said here is it's not just the head injury. He's also picked up another knock. Now, I don't know, again, what that knock is, but it's typical. Again, I don't want to be harsh about it, but it's reality of life. Mason Mount's a flop. All he's been is injured. All he has been is injured. I mentioned it last season when it came to he's one big injury away from being a flop. Already this season, he's got two new ones. And it's take out the head injury part of this one. The other one, they said, oh, it's a knock. And what was the other one? Was it a calf? I think it was, or whatever. It's a bad signing. It's a terrible signing. You know, give him the number 7 as well, which was never on board for from the start. And the worst thing is, when it comes to those three that were mentioned there, with Shaw, Malacia, and Mason Mount, the one I'm more positive about is probably Malacia, which is mad, isn't it? Malacia, it does feel like he's actually making legitimate improvement and is legitimately on his way back. We see the images of him participating in the warm-ups and getting involved in the training sessions and what have you. So it does feel like actually he's actually on his way back. We might see him soon. Luke Shaw's return date just gets pushed back more and more and more and more and more, doesn't it? I mean, previously he's going to be back before the October international break. You notice how that's now, he's going to be back before the November international break. You notice how that's been very subtly just kind of moved. It's just very subtly moved back to, November international break. We had hoped. It's a joke. It's a joke. That's why we needed a left back in the summer. That's why I don't know how many times I said that across the summer or going into the summer that we needed a left back, because even with Malacia, we don't know what version of him we're going to get back. And now with Shaw, played a couple games in the summer. Should have never. Speaking of being selected for England, should have never been selected for England. Now we don't even know when we're going to see him. Malacia's going to probably be back available before Shaw. Do you know how mad that is? And Shaw still hasn't played for United since February of this year. It's incredible. It really is incredible. So, yeah, I mean, Mason Mount, am I surprised? No. Luke Shaw, am I surprised? No. Am I surprised with maybe this starting lineup tonight? Largely no. Midfield is certainly a bit interesting, I would say, with that, with Casemiro and Eriksen. When one of them gets selected, whether it be Casemiro or Eriksen individually, the discussion and talking point, is about legs in midfield. Who's going to have the legs in midfield? Are we going to have enough, energy to cover the ground? Both of them in there. As I mentioned, once the stats team news started to come out, my goodness me, do we need to hope that we keep the ball? Do we need to hope that we can maintain possession? Because if Manchester United, if this game turns into a basketball match, which, look, most United games do, then, oh my God, we're in trouble. Now, if Man United managed to sort of keep the ball, and which I can't even really say with a straight face, watching that first half against Spurs last weekend, when I was just saying, keep the ball, and then I remembered in the first half, just how many times we misplaced passes. how we couldn't actually pass the ball 5 yards. So whether or not that's going to actually be possible, I'm not sure. But that is the starting lineup today. For people just coming in and saying, where's Kobbie? Kobbie Mainoo, whilst he did come off in the first half against Spurs on Sunday, did travel, did train, was considered a doubt. The game's considered to be too soon for him. He's got a minor knee issue, but hopefully he'll be available for the weekend. As I said, I think if he goes to the England squad, I would be livid with that. I'd be like, that is. I think United need to put pressure on that situation and go, you just recover. Again, it's Nations League. This is not. This is not World Cup. This is not European Championship. It's not that. Avi says, by the way, Owen, he said after international break, not before. I 100% remember, unless I misremember this, chat can let me know. When it came to Luke Shaw, it was before October international break. Then that got shifted to, we hope before, but could be after. Now it's come to after international break. The Luke Shaw return date has moved now 3 times. He'd said before that it was like could be after, now it's after. Like it shifted 3 times. I'm not going crazy there, I don't think. Because yeah, and you know what's mad with that situation too is when they said initially before the October international break, because that was the one right at the start of the season, wasn't it? I think actually, if I recall correctly, it was the day we signed Mazraoui and De Ligt, was it not? I think it was a couple of days before the start of the season against Fulham. And earlier on in the day, it was Luke Shaw's had a setback in training, for another setback in his injury recovery. And then like a couple of hours later, it was we've signed De Ligt and Mazraoui. and people were just sort of focused on the good news about it. Because we were like, wow, Mazraoui then will play on the Friday against Fulham, so who kind of really cares? And then I think it was a couple of weeks ago, Ten Hag was asked about Shaw again, saying, so is this looking like a before international break or after? And he went, we hope before, could be after. And now we're a couple of days away from the October international break, and it would be quite stunning, wouldn't it, if he showed up against Villa at the weekend? He won't. So yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to be the case. Let me bring in one KG the comedian. He has arrived. I wonder if how much he knows about the team or anything like that, or the team news. Probably not. Probably. Usually the way it goes, he's not heard about the team or anything like that. We shall see indeed if he does. As we go back, actually I've got to get this set up properly. I've got to do things properly. Okay, KG's doing the watch. KG's doing the watch call it. He's doing very much watch call it with the thingy. Mr. the comedian, you've been brought in to the show.
Yes.
Have you heard any of the team news? Do you know what's going on? Actually, first of all, you know what? How you feeling, mate?
Thank you. I'm good. I took the kids swimming, so I picked the kids up from school early. They said, "Listen, I don't want to hear any. We got a football match. They want to go swimming." So they've missed like 2 weeks. They weren't happy with me. So I made sure, like, pick them up early. I know nothing. I only saw now that you wanted me here at 18:45. Didn't know. Didn't see that.
Yeah.
Totally missed that. I apologize for that. Yeah.
Well, I said that's when team news. That's when team news comes out. You know what I mean?
Okay,
so
cool.
It's kind of like the new norm now. It's the new norm. It comes
and
out
I had no idea, so I don't know what the team is. I know nothing.
Yes. Well, first of all, as you can see with KG the comedian, he is wearing his fail forward apparel at the moment.
Yes.
As am I, right there. There you go.
We would have been wearing the same thing today.
With the what you call it? Good. We actually coordinated. Well, we didn't, but we, you know.
I was going to.
Yeah.
It was close.
It was close. But we're both wearing the fail forward apparel here at the moment. As you can see on the screen right now, you can scan the QR code, use the code UnitedViewFF when you get to the website to save 20%. Yes, 20% off your next purchase.
Yes.
As a big
Can I say
range.
this about it?
Go on.
Radar, you know when it's a quality t-shirt when the like the heavy like it feels quality. I won't lie to you. And I got this varsity jacket.
Yeah.
Fire. They've been making jokes of me because I don't really care about fashion and that like too much. On Filthy, like I'm stepping up now. I'm telling you right now. Yeah. Enough's enough.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So you can scan the QR code, use the code UnitedViewFF. Also, links in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat, so you can join us and be decked out in the fail forward apparel. Indeed. Let's talk about the team news here, KG. There's some interesting stuff going on here. So back four. Well, Andre Onana in goal. Back four is Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, Diogo Dalot, as expected. Midfield: Casemiro, Christian Eriksen. Bruno Fernandes in the 10, Amad Diallo on the right, Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno, Amad on the right, Rashford on the left, Rasmus Højlund through the middle. As far as the bench, Bayern Deer, Heaton, Lindelof, Evans, Maguire, Collier, Dan Gore.
Dan Gore! Standards, mate!
is on the bench, as is Ugarte, Anthony, Garnacho, and Xerxes. No Kobbie Mainoo. According to reports,
there's injury though.
But he did travel. He did travel with United, and he did train. Before the game, it was said that possibly Garnacho, Kobbie, and Maguire was going to be too soon. Garnacho and Maguire have made it. Kobbie has not. So they describe it as a minor knee issue. But he was also the only United player to be called up for England today. No Maguire and no Rashford in the England squad, but Kobbie in the England squad. But as far as that United starting 11, what are your thoughts? And how do you think just about United at the moment as well? Because I feel like that's the best start.
We haven't really got into that really. Like you, really, you know, I've been on you didn't have to go on an apology tour, but I had to go on a light apology tour, you know, tell people I got it wrong, I'm sorry, they're right. You know, people like Trey Superstar, the originals, you know, they saw the writing on the wall that I refused to see at the time because I just wanted to believe and I just felt that this manager will turn it around. Now I'm in this camp of well, we are where we are, but then I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to be proven you donut. I still want this guy to like laughing at us, basically. Now I'm in the
That's
group
possible?
of the holder.
Do you think that's possible?
It's unlikely, but I'm holding out for hope. I want us to. I know some people rather like end it, like take it, because we're at the moment we're on life support, and they're asking the family, "What do you want to do here?" And I'm like, "Keep it going. Let's see. Could make a full recovery, you know." And it's very rare. There's not a lot of people make it from that situation when they say, "Should we pull the plug?" You know. But I just want to see like Ten Hag. I want it to work. I feel that even we could win tonight. We could even get a draw against Aston Villa, but you're just aware that that is coming again, in it. Like that.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm
Yeah.
at with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not on the. Technically he's got 2 games to save his job, but I don't really see the purpose in just focusing it on 2 games. Really, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of like, well, even if, let's say, we could win tonight, you know, it's not the Porto that was last season that went up against Arsenal, but it's away from home in Europe, which we're not great at, not great in Europe in general. And then Villa at the weekend, let's say we did beat them twice last season. Let's say we got 2 positive results in a row. It'd be very surprising, but anything's possible in football. My feeling is it's just like, but that 3-0 against Spurs, that is coming again. That because it happened against Liverpool. It's happened in the past. So I just feel like there's just, it's beyond the point of return at this point, and we're almost waiting for, or maybe Ineos are kind of just waiting for, like, I don't, like you say, to get the word. They're on life support and they're waiting for the words from the doc going, oh, you should probably pull the plug. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what they're kind of waiting for. And I'd be surprised.
It's not over though. That's the thing, Owen. It's actually not over yet though. I
think it is for Ten Hag though. I think it is for him. I think it is, because I just don't see. We don't go on a run of winning games. We don't go on a run of anything. I just don't. There's nothing positive that I can latch onto at this point. If there was something legitimately positive I could latch onto, I still can see parts of this. I just couldn't see it. I just can't. I can't see that being the case. Clover says in the chat, Owen, who said it was 2 games? I don't get it. I think it's kind of generally accepted, isn't it? I mean, I know it's the media talk, but as a football fan, you know, me and you, KG, been watching football for a while, and I'm sure many people in the chat have. When you're if you're a manager and you're in bad form, the last thing you want is an international break, because you know I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. If an international break is around the corner, you're in big trouble. If you're Manchester United manager and you go into an international break, the second one of the season, after, by that point in the league, it'll be what, like 8 games, 7, 8 games in the league total in all comps. It'd be like 10 games, something like that. And you're like 14th, 15th as a Manchester United manager. And also the minority owner, Sir Jim Ratcliffe.
Talking about what you're actually saying right now is unheard of. Like what Man United manager really is in 13th, 14th at this stage of the season? It's not really a thing that's expected, right?
Yeah. Exactly. And you've got, again, the guy who's, you know, making some of those decisions. Sir Jim, he's going to be at the game on Sunday at Villa Park. Damn. You know, he might even, depending on the result, he might even go down to the changing room afterwards and go, Eric, just have a word. You know what I mean? It might be like that. So
well, Eric sounds very confident though. When he speaks, he's like, listen, I've been given assurances.
Of course he is going to say.
But he's a good liar, but he has been given assurances. You know, he said, look, we came to a decision at the end of the season that we're going to continue. We're all in this together. The things that you expect to hear from a manager.
Yeah, of course. And again, I don't expect any different. You know what I mean? That's why I always say, you know, with the press conferences, your favorite show. I always say the press conference.
They've ruined it. It's a Good Friday. It's a Good Friday. Just destroyed.
Maybe we'll go back. Later at some point, but. Yeah, it's largely so. I expect him, and to be honest, I would expect him to still believe that he can turn it around. If he doesn't believe he can turn it around, then he shouldn't be there, should he? I'm sure he's got still faith in himself. He had confidence last season when it wasn't going well. I'll still win stuff, and he did. And I'm sure that he's unwavering at that point. The difficult job he will have is inspiring a group of players if some of them don't believe in him anymore. You know, you've already started to hear those kind of
thing. What do you feel in regards to that? Like, do you feel that he still has the the eye of the players, like they still believe in him.
You know, I was talking to my dad about this the other day, yeah, and we both came to the conclusion that it is wrong that, you know, nowadays sometimes it's not necessarily just about the tactics of the manager. You know what I mean? Players, the modern day player, they like the aura, don't they? They like the aura and they like the charisma, that kind of thing. And I do think that is something that genuinely does work against him. I mean, Benny McCarthy had said it this week, hasn't he? When he said that Eric's, he's like, you know, in terms of tactics, you can't beat him. One of the most tactically sound people, I'm paraphrasing it, but one of the best tacticians I've ever heard from. And during his career, he's worked with Jose when he's at Porto. You know, he's worked with top managers, so he knows. But he was sort of saying, you know, on the personal side of things, just doesn't. It's not really kind of there.
He's not inspiring them. That's I think he's lost that. I think that's what he's lost. He's lost the belief in him. They're not looking at him like, yes, boss, we can do this. We're going to go out there and get this one done for you. I don't get that vibe at the moment with Ten Hag. And like, when you hear him talk, you know that this man knows about football. That's what doesn't make sense. The whole thing is like, I know you understand the game. I know you have the tactics to deliver. Wait, I know you know how to break down the game, and you've taken it to the highest levels, and you always win trophies. But then, for some strange reason, what you've tried to build makes no sense. Like the team that you've actually constructed, none of us can really understand it, and that's a problem.
It is a problem. A couple of super chats here. Nathan says, also just finished the McMahon documentary, 10 out of 10. Awesome. I had Flex call me today. He was watching the McMahon Netflix documentary. He gave me a KG call. Yeah. Give me a KG call.
I'm not gonna lie. I was impressed and disappointed at the same time. It's like how the people are talking about the Joker, because I feel like it kind of you've spoken to me about the other stuff, and I felt like I don't know what the purpose of this is like right now. Is it to celebrate Vince?
No, I originally it was set out because this is a bit of project that was greenlit in like 2019. And it's gone through different phases because it started off as very much a puff piece to celebrate him, but then obviously all the stuff happened, so they had to change, and WWE then weren't involved in it anymore. And not to delve in too deep, because obviously we're talking football here, but I think it's one of those things that if you're in the minutia day to day, you don't really learn that much from it. If you don't really know anything about it, or you watched it as a kid, like this is a bit what Flex was like. Flex was watching, he was like, "This is unbelievable." He was like, "I can't believe this." Yeah, all the stuff, just all the everything involved in it. So I think that's kind of where it is. Nathan also says, "Big up KG every time. The Ugusi is hitting Broski."
The Ugusi's hitting. I hear it. But is he having a Ugusi today? That's one of my favorites with with pounded yam. Oh my goodness. But then I have to take that because obviously, you know, me and you're working out, trying to get serious. Yeah. So yeah, I gotta be light on those meals. It's not every day, and definitely not with this top one. Because the splashback, it's like having spaghetti wearing this white.
It's a risk. No, it's a risk. It's a risk. It's a risk. I tell you what was nice though, when putting these on, I don't know if you felt good fit as well. You know what I mean?
Good fit, man. Good fit.
Yeah. Good fit. Yeah. It's working out. Crash Illustration says, "Big ups to Owen the Maestro and my dog, KG the bold gaslighter. I hope you and Mr. Blackman have mended your problem. You look smart in that shirt. Did you have a problem?"
Thank you very much. Yeah, we do. We just decided that we've been talking about the invention of THDL. We've been talking about, because he's joined the fence. Joe Blackman has officially joined the fence, which is a bit surprising because he's always cussed the fence. He said the fence doesn't make sense. And
he called it to me last year. Really cussed me out for all that. You're on the fence. And I was like, do you know what? This is what I don't like with this kind of stuff. I mentioned this earlier on. Yeah, I don't like this, the flip-flop thing, right?
Yes.
Of this idea that you're not allowed to change your mind. I think that's ridiculous. I equated to early on, KG. We're in court. Yeah, we're in court at the moment. Someone's on trial for murder, right? Yes. You killed this person. Someone comes in and goes, "New evidence. I've got new evidence. It's DNA evidence. They didn't do it."
Yeah.
And then you get the prosecutor or whatever goes, "Well, I said they did it, so I can't change my mind. You know, I'm not gonna do
nothing like that.
I'm not gonna pay attention to that." You could probably solve the crime. This one, he definitely wasn't this person. You can solve. It was someone else. You can find that person, justice can be done. Don't want to be called a flip flop though, so I don't really be a bit. You go with new
It's
evidence.
mental. It's
You presented
mental.
new evidence. You change your mind.
But you know what? Again, I think because opinions are so strong and stuff, and the way we go, I don't feel bad about people calling me a flip flop and stuff, because I have flip flopped. I've changed my mind. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Like I want to. The funny thing is, it's almost begrudgingly. I don't want this manager to fail. I want it to work. I'm holding on to hope that he can turn it around. You know, and then I just look stupid. And I'd rather that. But guess what? When you actually look at this thing, I was watching what's it? Talk Devil, the show earlier. Oh man, Marcel
What
and
the
them
devil?
show.
What the devil?
Yeah, What the Devil. I was watching that today, and even the way they do it is obviously I like the sound, I like the style and the pace of it. But then it's the breakdown just makes sense. The way they're talking, Ten Hag has constructed a team that he can't get to play his system, but he knows them all.
Yeah.
On the grounds of that alone, how do you have a job, really?
Yeah.
You've put this together, but you don't know how to get the best of it, but you've worked with everyone before. So by right, this should work. Your system, you know, you said, I can't play the Ajax style. Well, you went to go and find your Ajax-ish type players.
Yeah.
What's the problem? What's the problem now? We should be playing the Ajax system perfectly. We have an Ajax goalkeeper. We have an Ajax centre back. We have two Ajax centre backs. We have an Ajax right back. We have a I know Kobe's no Frankie De Jong, but I'm saying you got players. You got
keeper.
you got Anthony, which that didn't work. You got Rashi. You've brought in. You might as well say Rasmus is an upgrade of Robbie, right? You've got pieces. Why are you struggling? It doesn't make. I don't understand it.
Yeah. Danny DeVito says it's amazing what clarity to the mind a loss to Spurs can do to a person. I do think it was quite. I think your sentiments after the Spurs game, I think echoed quite a lot of people that had backed Ten Hag last season of just this kind of. It was look. I think your fan view was viewed over like 100,000 times, so ridiculous. But I think largely it was kind of this whole a feeling of resignation, wasn't it? Of going like, it's over, isn't it? You know what I mean? You could just feel it. You could go like, it's over.
It was painful,
done.
Man. And I think
in the rain as well.
In the rain always makes everything. The rain just makes it worse. You know, you look at it, you're looking at your situation, and I'm telling you, I was just staring at the club, turned to the Trinity, turned back to the club, to the Trinity, and I just focused on the stadium, and I thought, what have we become? We're not going to get better, are we? You know, that moment of realization, that moment of there's no hype, and it's not like I couldn't even tell you that I do this for the cameras. I really believed Ten Hag learned from last season and everything will go well this season. I believe that the not having a full roster in his team was what was affecting him. I like all of these things, bro. So imagine feeling like that only to realize, hey, actually, 3 losses already. I thought was going to go on a run, like at least a 10-game run. And we haven't. We've lost.
Joe Blackman's been around for 17 months. He's got a response. Says, I am still Ten Hag in Owen, but I already said the Ten Hag Defense League was dead, but I started it. Don't care about flip-flopping. I was just considering my opinions. Let me read that again. I'm still Ten Hag in Owen, but I already said the Ten Hag Defense League was dead, but I started it. Don't care about flip-flopping. I'm just considering my options. It seems quite a contradictory answer there.
It's the whole thing is contradictory. The whole and that's the problem with Joe at the moment. He's confused, and I don't blame Joe. He's getting through it. Like again, the mental health that everyone's experiencing is the issue. Like so, Joe don't know where he is, what day it is. He's getting through it, and I don't blame Joe. You know,
no,
football can do this to you. This is what football does.
Absolutely, it does things to you. We've got nearly 1,500 people watching. We've got over 600 likes. So see if we can get that to 750. Kickoff is coming in about 40 minutes time. If you haven't already seen the team news, we can bring it to you on the screen once again right there. We've got Andre Onana and goal back four. To be honest, the most settled thing in the team is this back four at the moment, which is Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, and Diogo Dalot. We've got Casemiro and Christian Eriksen starting midfield. No Kobe Mainoo in the squad at all. Did train, did travel, but he's got a knee problem, which is minor. Whether or not he'll be available for the weekend, we'll see. Was called up for England, though, today. Bruno Fernandes, fresh off his red card at the weekend, which was overturned. Captains the side in his home country. He's in the 10 position. Marcus Rashford once again starts on the left. Amad Diallo starts on the right-hand side. Rasmus Højlund gets his first start of the season, KG. We mentioned, actually, about Diogo Dalot. I want to talk actually a bit about Diogo Dalot because there was a lot of people talking about him after the game at the weekend, particularly after that first goal. Because I feel like with him at the moment, it's like sometimes we're talking about actually he's really, really good. Then sometimes we get into the whole thing of maybe he's not as good as we think, and you kind of then forget that he is playing at left back and he's inverting. What are your thoughts on Dalot as a fullback at this point? And when we get those left backs back, who do you think it's going to be with Dalot and Mazraoui?
Well, this is the thing, right? Dalot has to. It's harsh because all the good work and the good PR that Dalot did for himself last season, not just PR, but he's a really good player last season. And this season, he doesn't look the same. I don't know if it started with the Diblin one or you've just seen him this season struggle. There's been games where when he's on the right-hand side, he's good. And this is what's confusing because we bought Mazraoui because he can play both sides. The whole reason that we bought him is he was flexible as well. So if you can see that Dalot's really struggling, why not bring Mazraoui out to the left-hand side to deal with that? Are you with me? That's the part of the situation, the decision-making that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I struggle to really, we know they can, if they're not working, flip them, put them on either side. Simple as that. And that's where I don't feel like Ten Hag is doing himself or the players any favors. In that game when it went wrong, when he went over to the right-hand side, he had a way better game against Southampton. So I feel that that's what Dalot needs. If he's really struggling, take him to the side where he's comfortable, move Mazraoui, and let's have a look. And if we absolutely know that, listen, even Mazraoui can't play there, then we're clear about, well, we have to rush these guys because I know Malacia's almost ready, right?
Yeah, I mean, I sympathise to an extent because there's really no options, is there? When it comes to the fullbacks, it's got to be Dalot, it's got to be Mazraoui, and if one of them's, and we have to remember that Dalot's playing out of position and being asked to invert. I thought for the first goal, regardless of if you're out of position or whatever, that was just criminal, basically, just sort of gradually slowed down and put his hand up in the air and went, sorry, not good enough, just isn't good enough for any level. At the moment, like I said, the only thing you could do is maybe swap them out. We've seen what happens when Erik ten Hag tries to play someone else fullback that isn't Dalot or Mazraoui at the moment. When he put Collier there against Barnsley, and he struggled against Barnsley in that position, so we're kind of limited at that point. Yes. I don't mind Dalot in the sense of I do think he's a good communicator. I think you're right. If he's played in his actual position, he's a decent player. I think there is a reason he's linked to some other clubs. I mean, there's rumors that Real Madrid might be interested in him because he's a good utility player.
Wait, as in who's linked to Dalot? Like now?
Real Madrid. Yeah.
He always hit because he's rated. He's a good.
He's not a bad player. No, he's not a bad player. He's not a bad player. We're just the unfortunate situation is at the moment is just that okay, if he's not playing well at left back or he's having a bad game or he's out of form, who's taking him out for? What are you going to do? There's literally not another option.
Malacia's getting ready though.
Malacia's getting ready.
If Malacia gets back before Luke Shaw,
honestly, the Luke Shaw
if
thing.
If Malacia gets back before Luke Shaw, what the hell is going on here? Honestly, Shaw was supposed to be back. Shaw was meant to be back a while ago.
Well, I mentioned this just before you came on. So the timeline for Luke Shaw is this, of course, right? So obviously injured in February, then gets selected for the England squad at the Euros. Doesn't play until what? Semi-final, final, I think it was. Then we think, well, he's played for England. He must be ready. just before the beginning of the season. I think same day we signed Mazraoui and De Ligt. Comes out, he's had a setback. He's going to miss the start of the season. But he'll be back before, keyword before, October international break. A couple of weeks ago, Erik ten Hag's asked about Luke Shaw. Is the hope still before international break? We hope it's before. Could be after. Now, it's like, probably going to be after. Hopefully it's before November international break.
Huh? No. He's not back straight as we come back.
Well, we don't know. We don't know, KG. Well, I tell you what we are seeing. We're seeing images of, like you said, Malacia involved in the warm-ups, the rondos, whatever, and then he goes on an individual thing. We're seeing images of Lenny Yoro without a boot on at some point, sort of walking around doing his rehab or what have you.
No way with Yoro.
Have we seen anything with Luke Shaw?
Yoro had a goddamn operation. Malacia's had 2 operations. Anyhow, Shaw's done. Shaw should just do he should just do what the Rolls Royce Wraith the Phantom's done and just call it. Like, what's going on?
And the other one, KG, is so Mason Mount's not in the squad today. Now, obviously, he suffered a head injury against Spurs, but in the press conference, Erik ten Hag says he suffered a head injury and also has got a slight knock, so he's not going to be available.
We bought.
It's a flop. He's a flop signing.
Biscuits. We bought another broken biscuit. Literally.
There's no way of dressing it up, is there? It's a flop. He's number 7. Flop signing. We signed him for, was it 55 plus 5? Last year of his contract. Missed majority of last season. He's now already this season been out with 1 injury. He's got a head injury at the moment. That's not his fault, but he's already got a knock.
There's no way. I don't want to believe that. That doesn't even make sense. Because when did this happen? Like, what knock? Like, he got a head injury. I understood that one. Is it a hamstring? Is it because we heard the hamstring one before? What is this injury that they have? Have they said?
No, they haven't said. It got kind of hidden behind the, like, you know, when he said it in the presser, it was like, head injury, and everyone goes, yeah. And he's got a knock. Huh? Sorry? It's mad. It's mad. But to be honest, though, we talk about these injuries where we talk about Shaw, Malacia, Mount, Yoro, but Erik ten Hag still can't really use injuries as an excuse. You know, you saw at the weekend, we just had a strong bench, strong starting lineup. It's not like, injury. That's why we lost 3-0 to Spurs. We were ravaged by injury, KG. We're playing all of these reserve players. That's not the case. You know, that even that team tonight, you know, concerned maybe about midfield, Casemiro, Eriksen, because that was the midfield for Manchester United in 2022, Eric's first season. Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno. That was the one. Only problem is, it's like 2.5 years later, he's still using it. Every midfield player I've just named there, Casemiro, Eriksen, Fernandes, is either 30 or over.
All right, listen, Owen, the kids sound crazy. There's not my wife. My wife is in LA here on business, but they sound the way I want them to sound at this time of day. I'm gonna have to go check.
Katie's going to go check.
So you don't make me. I'm not feeling any level of confidence right now.
Well, while he checks, be sure to click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right hand corner, you know what to do. Fat Boy Slim says, "Come on, Owen, do better." The knock he's talking about is obviously the head injury. Is it obviously though? I would push that back too. Considering Mason Mount's track record, is that obviously the case? When someone says he's got a head injury and a knock, what is your first thought when it comes to that? Really? I don't know. Joe Fleming with the super chat says, I personally think what Joe Blackman said made sense in terms of clarifying his own position. Can't disagree with you. If you think it makes sense, makes sense. Dan A says, I'm still Ten Hag in, even though it feels like I'm in the minority. I believe we should all be patient, short-term pain for long-term gain. Although I do see why people think Ten Hag out. But what short-term gain when it comes to that? Like, how short-term are you thinking? It's been
I don't know. Hey,
listen, it's a long time.
They were playing a five-a-side game. I came in there, saw the little indoor ball. I don't know what's going on, but yeah.
Did you shoot dirty looks when you came in? Did you do the fatherly?
Yeah, because what? Like
Yeah.
the game can't get that intense. It's 1v1. Like, why has it got like this? Anyway, yeah, so good. They know not to do that again.
And V's been a member for 11 months, says 180 United fans missing the game as the flight United partner didn't leave many, only United men. Oh, is that really the case? People missed the flight. Well, I did mention yesterday, I don't know if you saw this as well, KG, actually. I don't know if you saw this. Did you see the Luckhurst tweet?
I was gonna repost it with the picture because it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. And what is Luckhurst? He tried it. Luckhurst knew what he did.
There's no way he didn't. Again,
Luckhurst,
he's a writer. He writes for a living.
Luckhurst and AI said, "Hold on." AI got involved and said, "No. That's."
Well, no, you can request it. You can request it on X. If there are a post that you believe are misleading or misinformation or whatever, you can click a thing that says request community note. And clearly, a lot of people requested a community note, and it was like, this is deliberately misleading what he's saying here at the moment. Dallo,
read it again. Let's actually get it right. Let's read what he said.
Let me get it up here
It's
because
ridiculous.
I think it was Dallo not speaking with Ten Hag. I believe that's what it was phrased. I've got it in front of me here. This is his Twitter feed. There you go. Dallo now not speaking with Ten Hag. Hashtag MUFC is what he said. Right?
What is that? He knows how. Wow.
So now there's a community note that says this post is trying to farm engagement by suggesting issues between Diogo Dallo and Erik Ten Hag. In reality, Dallo was unavailable for a pre-game press conference because United's departure for Portugal was delayed from 3 p.m. to 6:10 p.m. due to fog and heavy rainfall. Now, Luckhurst then responded to this going, the risible reader's context added to this is quite staggering. For avoidance of doubt was reassigned a verification tick. Piece this morning actually provides context on why Dallo wasn't present, clearly underestimated the paranoid percentage of the platform. And rightfully so, everyone's responded to him going, no, you knew exactly what you were doing.
Absolutely.
You knew exactly what you were saying. It's, again, and that's what makes me laugh in the industry that we are. And we get, people go, just clickbait YouTubers, rah, rah, rah. He's a clickbait Twitter guy. He's a journalist. He's doing the same thing.
I think you have to go deeper and darker and really look at this thing. There was truth. There was an element of truth in what he was saying. And he
that's what clickbait is. That's what clickbait is, isn't it?
Remember, these guys on YouTube. There's a different. I feel like the jobs are different. So on YouTube, him doing that is like, well, you know these clickbait titles and you know what these guys are doing. This guy is responsible for the news. This guy's responsible for what is going on at club. We will listen to him and make up our minds. So how many times has he seen something and written something else? It still is quite true, but how true is it? Is what I'm saying. So now he said, look, because the truth of the matter is Dallo isn't talking to the manager because he can't get on his flight. Yeah. He didn't give us that. So how many times do they do that with other articles? The players want Ruud van Nistelrooy. They remember that the players wouldn't mind Ruud if there's no remember. Just that's the article right there. But there could be so much context. If it could be says if Ineos made the decision to get rid of the manager, the players would be okay with Ruud. And that changes the context of. But I'm saying the context changes everything in that.
Well, that's what clickbaiting is, isn't it? That's what clickbaiting is, because when the people push back on it, they can go, "Well, that's true. Dallo isn't speaking with Ten Hag," and then you go, "Why? Because he's not at the press conference." You go, "Well," but the way you framed it, and I just so out of order. His response to that is, he goes, "In my article this morning, I provided context as to why that's not the case. Your article and that tweet." They're on separate websites. They're on separate platforms. You can't provide context on a different platform. You know what I mean? Oh, I said in my article this morning, buried in it on the ManchesterEveningNews.com, my tweet, which was on X, was actually correct. What? Who's going to go all the way over to Manchester Evening News to read the whole article when you've just in there? Again, when stuff like that, you've been caught out. You know what you did. Just hold your hands up, take the L, don't even respond.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Or just move. Yeah, exactly. I can actually, I can play that. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what you do. You just go,
sorry.
That's it.
Sorry. That's it.
That's it. Just move on. It's what it is,
Let's talk about that though, because there has been, there's some conversations regarding Ruud a future with him potentially if it is the end, if we are heading towards the trapdoor? What's your thoughts on Rude?
Tell me he didn't just say that.
It's funny because when you said "tell me I'm rude," someone put a super chat and Booker T said "tell me you didn't just say that." It was perfect timing. Honestly, it was so good. My thoughts on Ruud van Nistelrooy. I think it's really interesting that all of the links suggesting that the United players would like it or he's impressed people. It goes back to that the situation about like Aura. They just like him. He's a nice guy. He speaks well. They like the way he carries himself. Not really too much about tactics. I've seen some people say, "Oh, some of the players have enjoyed the training sessions that he's put on and what have you." But he's not ready for that job, is he? Permanently. If Eric loses his job, then he'd take it on an interim. But that's just kind of the case. That's kind of par for the course sometimes when managers lose their jobs, isn't it? You know, the assistant's there for an interim for a couple of games. It was a bit like remember when Unai Emery lost his job and Freddie Youngberg was manager for a few games at Arsenal. You know, it happens. It happens. And you do. And obviously, I think we're just a bit more raw to it, aren't we? Because of the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer effect of the interim that came in and did well and what have you. And I suppose with an ex-player that is loved, it was difficult with Ollie, wasn't it? Because when he was getting criticised, you started to go, but we like him. But like, you know, the player, and we like his legacy, Champions League winning goal and what have you. So it's almost like I'm not sure people would want to do that with Ruud as well. Also knowing that it's you know, like you said, it's not ready for the full-time job. But to be honest, it depends on what Ineos's plan is. If their plan is like, okay, we'd get rid of Eric, Ruud's going to be there for a few games while we get some guy in, and he's only going to be there for a few games, it is what it is, isn't it? It's like when Michael Carrick was the interim manager after Ollie, wasn't it? It's like, well, he's going to be there for a couple of games, you know.
This is
fine.
the thing though, right? It's like everyone's gone young, and I got to speak to Jolien Lesko actually, strangely enough, not too long ago. And what he did say is the coaches will follow the instruction of the manager. So whatever tactic the manager wants me to play is how we drill and coach the players. And what we are seeing with under Ollie, it was freestyle football, right? But then McKenna was there. He was part of his backroom staff. McKenna's brand of football is not what was going on under Ollie. Even Michael Carrick's, for the short stint that we had him, his brand of football was different to Ollie's, which now just goes to show that now, no matter the coaches are gonna follow instruction. Because that was a question we asked. I said, "Hold on, are we gonna if a coach says he wants the team to play like that and you don't believe in it, would you train them a different way or would you do different things?" And he goes, "Absolutely not. We're gonna do what is prescribed by whoever's telling us to do, whoever the manager is, you know." So whoever, like Carsley is basically saying, we're going to coach them to the instructions of how he wants them to play. So then we're not really getting a good assessment of how Ruud would do it anyway, because he can't.
On the screen at the moment. Samuel Lucas is on TNT Sports.
That's it. Like, but we don't get a good understanding of what Ruud would do anyway. Because some people are like, well, Ruud this, Ruud that, he's here now, so why can't we see what he's doing? He might not be given those instructions. Ten Hag could be saying, "This is how I need the team to look. Make this thing work." Are you with me? And I that was something I was surprised by there. But when you actually look at it, McKenna different to the Ollie Ball, Carrick different to Ollie Ball.
I'm sure with like is the case with any assistant manager. That's why they eventually go off to sometimes anyway become managers themselves, because they've got different ideas, don't they? Ultimately, you go with what the boss tells you, and you do. You know, you voice your opinion. It's like here, you know, on United View. If you know, sometimes we might not think the exact same thing as Flex, but it's the boss. Exactly. You know what I mean?
Lead
the channel. Exactly. So everyone's got their own thoughts and opinions and philosophies. That's why we're seeing the rise of Pep students across football, aren't we? You know, they've all got their own philosophy. If they've worked with Pep or they've played under him in the past, that's just part of the football ecosystem, I suppose. Dan with the super chat, a follow-up says, short-term pain, it's only been 7 games this season under the new leadership. Long-term gain would be changing the DNA of the club. This kind of thing won't happen in just 1 or 2 years. But I don't think they have to be mutually exclusive with that kind of thing. I think with changing the DNA or the thought process and the thinking of the club. I think those things are happening kind of independently to Erik ten Hag at the moment, because that's why those people like Omar Barada, Dan Ashworth, Jason Wilcox, a reform of the scouting system, what have you, happens. I don't think they're intrinsically linked with Erik ten Hag, that if he was to get sacked, all of that stuff goes away and just stops. I don't think that's really the case. And again, whilst it is 7 games of the season under the new regime, it is not 7 games under Erik ten Hag. It's not as if these players that are in his team right now, he's never worked with before this season. He worked with them last season. He worked with them the season before. So whilst, yes, there's been a lot of change at Manchester United, if anything, Eric's been the constant. He should be one of the most consistent parts of it. His setup should be one of the most consistent parts of it. We can't pretend that's not the case. We've also got just under 1,500 people watching. We're less than 30 likes away from 750. So if you haven't already, click the like button to get to 750 on the way to 1K. Kickoff is in about 20 minutes time at the Dragão in Porto, KG. The Dragão.
Dragão is a good name, It's a lovely name for a stadium. And again, like when Man United's new stadium, when we get it, 100k seater, New Trafford, mate.
Is that what you'd call it? New Trafford?
No, it's gonna be called Old. We'll call it Old. We're gonna always call it Old Trafford, innit?
I don't know. I don't know if you can. Can you?
Because the New Trafford will become old at some point. So calling it New Trafford.
But if it's in a different location, it's not.
No, I'm saying as in one day it's good. In a few years' time, it's not like that's just a stupid name.
Yeah,
it's gonna be old. Yeah, I mean, like.
But then when Old Trafford first became Old Trafford, they were like, "It's not old."
I know, but they knew it was gonna grow into the name, right?
Did they? What? It was like buying a shirt for 2 years' time. Going to it.
Old Trafford, mate.
Old Trafford, mate.
I tell you now, it's gonna fit soon.
Yeah,
and now look here, we fully we're so old, we haven't got TVs, bro. We're that old now, like that. We are really living up to the name, like, like just Trafford.
Just Trafford. I don't even know what they'd actually call it. Actually, the new stadium
2.0. Would you mind like you see how we got the Spotify, Camp Nou Spotify?
Yeah.
Would you mind one of those, like just a brand?
Well, because it's not Old Trafford. Because it's not Old Trafford, you could probably say yes, couldn't you? I wouldn't mind too much by that. Like if they said, "Oh, we're just redeveloping Old Trafford, the site that we've got right now," and they went, "Oh, but we're going to call it, Ineos Arena," then you go, "You can't do that. That is Old Trafford. You can't change that."
Ineos Arena is not to go.
But then, if it's a new place, new location, you can maybe add some naming rights on that one. But also, I mean, look,
Snake, I'd name it after me, Ratcliffe Arena. What?
There's Oxford Stadium, is called the Kassam Stadium, and it's the previous owner. He doesn't own the club anymore, but it's still called the Kassam Stadium. But I think he owns the ground, or whatever. It's got 3 stands. It's mad.
That's proper. I'd name it after myself. Absolutely. You might
Gary
as well.
Land.
Gary
Land.
Gary Land. It feels a bit sinister. Surviving KG. No, I don't like it. Yeah, Gary Land. Nah, 100 seats. Not feeling it at all. Not in this day and age. Not in this economy, man.
I don't know. Gary Land.
It just feels wrong.
You dressed up like Willy Wonka or something like that. Welcome.
Yeah. The BuzzFeed. Wait, hold on. What? I'm thinking of Gaslight Arena. Not bad though.
Yeah. I don't know. They'd have to come up with something. It might be easier just to come up with like a name and rights thing if it was at that point. Ineos Arena, perhaps. Maybe that's what they would do. Maybe. Where are we at here? Has KG disappeared? He said Gary Land and he's just disappeared. Well, if it's not typical KG, maybe they were too the ideas were too good for him. Oh, here's Erik ten Hag. What's he saying in this pre-match interview? Once KG comes back, talking about being killer in the final third. Who's he talking about? I think he's talking about Højlund. Oh, yeah. It says we build him up. Now he has to come and start from the start and continue. He's fit and he will score, I'm sure, Erik ten Hag said. He's asked about Kobbie and Garnacho. He said we had 3 players with question marks. Maguire, Garnacho, and Kobbie. Kobbie didn't make it. The other 2 did. But hopefully you can integrate them into the game today, is what he said. Where did KG go, by the way? He vanished. Spoke about having confidence in the game plan. I said, week before we played against Palace very well. One of our best games. Didn't win, though. He said we have to trust, believe about the plan. He said when things go wrong, you have to keep the faith. He's spoken about madness and turning that into motivation. He says that's what we have to see. We have to see a reaction. He says, of course, we need a reaction, absolutely. He said, if you're going to get a result, what do you have to do well? You have to do everything well. He said, very good opponent, but that is the challenge. We want those challenges. He says, the challenge is nice. Enjoy the ambience and have the winning mentality. Things will go well. Well, that was Erik ten Hag. Again, KG the comedian making a dramatic exit. I tell you, do you know what? I'm so paranoid when it comes to like Virgin Media and stuff like that at the moment. When he disappeared, I thought, oh, I bet this is me. It wasn't me. It wasn't. Me and Virgin Media, we're still on good terms, which is fortunate for now. Where are we at when it comes to the likes at the moment? We're over 750, which is fantastic. Next hit is 1K. So if you haven't already, let's get to click the like button. We'll get to 1K likes. Maybe if we get to 1K likes, KG will return. I just found out what happened. KG, he's not going to be happy. He is not going to be happy. So KG just messaged me and said, "My nephew hit the ball at the router and it turned off, and I'm pissed." You're back, KG. You said the football game was getting too intense. You mentioned it earlier on. I feel like you laid the groundwork for it excellently. You said that football game in there, I'm not sure. It's getting quite intense in there.
I should have broke it up. I should have stopped it, to be honest. I said, look, you lot relax and calm down. It's my bed. I just pissed off, like, that just really, like, I was like, nah. You know I don't like things to go wrong like that. I'm not happy about that at all. Everyone's getting bed.
Well, they're asking, are they able to play at the weekend, actually? In fairness, they might be needing the main night side because they can actually hit the target.
Proper piss me off that. Oh, yes. You know when something's like not funny, like, but like they knew as well. I came in and no one was moving, and I said, "What happened?" I just knew. Because I just felt I was still, and I was like, "That's not right." Yeah. Then it said internet lost. I said, "Okay, this is not a BT issue. I know. I'm going to the source." And no one was moving. Okay.
Yeah. Shenanigans with the super chat says Sammy Mockball tweeted earlier PSV players had concerns about Ruud's coaching ability and some players approached the PSV board about him. Well, look, I think in general, look, if Erik ten Hag was to go and Ruud van Nistelrooy was to become the interim, I don't think it would be a permanent thing for him. I think it would be just the bigger thing would be how long would he be interim for? Would it be a situation where he's literally just going to be interim for a few games while they find a manager? I think what United don't need is the whole, he's going to be interim to the end of the season kind of vibes.
Because, probably do that.
But this is what, the whole thing kind of centers around with Eric at the moment, isn't it? Of going, as you mentioned, as some of the super chats mentioned earlier on, only 7 games into a season. It's not too late to turn our season around. But if you are going to do that, then you're going to have to make that decision of how you're going to turn it around fairly quickly. And I think that's part of the problem. Like you said earlier on, hypothetically, technically, it is entirely possible for Erik ten Hag to turn the season around. Of course, he could. It's just a feeling of whether or not you believe that's actually possible for him to do it, or whether he's got the capability and the tools to do it. And there's just a general feeling that that's not the case. But United, from just an affordability point of view, okay, we cannot afford not to be in the Champions League next season.
Exactly. That's why they're going to have to. They'll make a decision. Man, do you reckon they've already started sounding people out now?
If it was me, I would be doing that. Honestly, I'd be sounding them out because I'd be going, right, we've got 2 weeks, and the 2-week international break is a bit of a fallacy because it's not really 2 weeks. You get 1 week without football, club football, and then the next week you're building up to the weekend anyway. You're building up to the to the game we'll play on the Saturday, I think it is. So it's like 1 and a bit weeks. So I wouldn't be shocked if they're talking to people. And also, it's not just one way. I'm sure there are agents, intermediaries reaching out to United at the moment, going, "If you need a manager, my client's available. My client can come in right now if that's what you're looking for." So if I was Ineos, I'd be talking to people. I'd be having a look. I'd be saying, "Okay, who can we get? Who fits?" And their name can't be Gareth Southgate.
Well, they've said they're definitely not going to bring in Gareth because they see. I saw Melissa Reddy's article and I was very happy about that.
Yeah, and basically everyone's gone. Well, yeah, the general sentiment is we know that's deeply unpopular. We would never, so we're just not going to do it. But again, earn that trust. Yeah, don't want to anywhere near. I know people were saying that it was quite coincidental, about Graham Potter being on television on Monday and kind of showing people how sort of tactically astute he was and all that kind of stuff. But it's also been said, isn't it, I think as well, that he's not really a priority for Ineos or anything like that.
Good. What do you think about that?
It's not the right job for him. What he needs, it did work out for him at Chelsea. And I'm not one of those people that's like, if it doesn't work out for someone at a certain job, means they're a terrible coach. Sometimes things don't work out. Carlo Ancelotti winning Champions Leagues at the moment. He's been sacked from a bunch of clubs. Lots of managers have. It's rarer the managers that haven't. Maybe it's because people like Pep. Haven't got the sack, haven't got the chop or anything. But Graham Potter, not for me.
Absolutely, Graham Potter is just. You're in that desperation term. We're in desperate grounds right now. Would you believe me in saying that?
And do you know what's actually weird about this as well? We got a game kicking off in 8 minutes, and we're talking about the next manager. Who would you get in? A couple of months ago, if you even dare to broach that topic, it'd be negative, toxic negativity, back the team. But maybe this one, it goes back to just that feeling of inevitability of just like, just feels like it's kind of done. You know what I mean? What's KG doing now? He looks confused. What's he doing? This guy, honestly, I don't even know if he can hear me now. No, he can't. Look at him. Honestly, they're just as bad as each other. Flex and KG, they are just as bad as each other, honestly. Flex is in the streaming industry and he doesn't know how to use a computer. KG is also in the streaming industry. What is he doing? I can't hear you, KG. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're all saying. Look at him. Look at the confusion in his face. He looks confused. He doesn't know what's going on. He just mouthed the words "madhouse" as well. So now he can't hear. He's going 1, 2. Look at him. Dan with the super chat says, "I'm kind of terrified if we sack Ten Hag." Now he's gone. I'm kind of terrified if we sack Ten Hag because I think we'll get Southgate. He's not in a job now. In the summer he was. We passed him now though. I don't think we will. I do genuinely believe those I do believe those stories of United won't go for Southgate, just because it's not the popular thing. Even if I genuinely believe it could work, I think they would just realise that it'd be deeply, deeply, deeply unpopular to do. So yeah, but hopefully we will get KG the comedian back. Do you know what the telltale sign is with him? Is that once you'll see him talking or whatever, then he'll get the proper confused look where he goes, he's not a good poker player. So he'll start going, and you go, what's going on? What's going on here? And he'll maybe start doing the well, hopefully he'll find his way back to us. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're about 150 likes away from 1K. Game's about to kick off in 5 minutes. Thank God he's not doing the stream by himself, because we would struggle. Otherwise, we really would. There are other Europa League games on actually at the moment. I should probably get those scores up just in case they matter too much. Players are in the tunnel. I'm actually now curious as to just what's going on with him, where he is, what he's doing. I'll probably get a message again in a second from him saying about what's happening. But he looked very, very confused as to what's going on. Oh no, so he's going to have to sync up as well. It's a disaster, isn't it? It's a disaster. Players are in the tunnel though. Bruno Fernandes is there. Bruno Fernandes. Andre Onana, Casemiro, Dallo, Martinez, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Eriksen, Højlund, Ahmad, and Rashford. Danny DeFito says, good Lord, even this guy's internet is flip-flopping. Eesh. Players are coming out, though, onto the pitch at the drag out. Oh, is that pyrotechnics that have caused that to be like that? Tepid and torn apart. I can now hear you. I've got Adji back in. KG was looking very, very confused a second ago. Oh, you can't get your thing together.
Yeah, it's just moving terrible. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna give up.
Wow.
I'm not gonna have no sound. It's fine. Yeah, it's cool. It is what it is.
And, you know, this is the thing. And this is the thing. Did you have this? Oh no, because you were swimming as well. And that's the thing.
Yeah.
Usually he would have it set up beforehand, but
way beforehand. It's just really annoying me. But hey, what can I do? It is what it is.
Super chat from Joe Fleming says, F Rude as an interim, either appoint him permanently from the off or not at all. You can't do that. I mean,
well, some people feel that way because interims just don't United. You know, it's not.
It's how it happens in football sometimes, isn't it? Interims sometimes are just kind of there for a bit, aren't they? You know, I don't know why it has to be like all or nothing.
We've learned our lesson, man. We just either you give the player the power because you give the manager the power, so the players don't take the piss. It's one of those vibes, right?
Yeah, well, it depends
because the players will just take the liberties. They'll treat him like Ralph Rangnick.
Again, I think it depends what the plans are. You know what the plans are. If it's from this, they said, oh, he's just going to be in for a couple of games, then okay. It depends what anyone else's intentions are, I think.
Don't you think it's weird that he's here though? I always thought that, like, what are you doing here? Like, why are you here? You know, I just especially when you could have get the head job and you've gone for this. But anyway, listen, we got a chance these lot got a chance to put it right and give a good performance and to try and turn around this season. Let's give them the opportunity. That's the main thing, right?
Yes. We'll see if they can do it. Yeah.
I hope they do it, man. I just want to be happy. Like, I want to be able to just enjoy our team. Like, you know, like some goals. Like, I just want a good performance. That's all I'm looking for today.
We should be completely synced up, but as always, KG's going to give this the cue when we kick off.
Yeah, okay, yep, definitely. We've had a few technical issues today. Hopefully, where those are long gone and they're over.
Hopefully,
yeah,
indeed.
Hopefully, like I'm not even, and the killer is I'm not even gonna mess with it.
Is the football game over from the kids?
They are in bed. they are in bed. Straight. No chatting. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no laughing. Bed. So it's just, it was just sod's law that it's just one of those days. Usually, like someone's about, so this doesn't happen, innit? You know what I mean? But a whole match view, and it's just, I knew it. I looked at the calendar as soon as the missus, and I saw she's not in the country. I thought, oh God.
Has the player got the ball for you in the centre circle at the moment, KG?
Yes, he has.
Lovely. So I think we will be synced up.
Bruno's touching up the armband and that.
Excellent, excellent, KG. Perfect.
And very smoky stadium.
Yeah, I don't know if that's pyrotechnics or if it was the fog. There was a lot of fog issues in the area, hence the delayed flights and what have you. Yeah.
Probably make our play better, to be honest.
Well, they can't see. We can't pass whichever one we can see them.
And we're off.
Lovely.
Good. A nice little press there early. Come on, United. Do something. Let us know. Rasmus playing now. Obviously, it's been Xerxes, a lot of Xerxes. You know who we need a performance from?
Everyone.
No, but Leacher. Leacher needs a big performance. Ball in already?
Ball in.
No!
Oh my God. My God. If they scored after like 30 seconds,
I would
my
say
God.
Search him straight to the touchline. I would say search him, don't waste no time. Tell him, mate, you can't come out at halftime. It's done.
That would be bad.
Nah, what? What would he have said?
I don't know.
There's no way. Man United, come on, man. I can't believe that. Nah, because that really good went. We learned nothing. We've learned absolutely nothing.
We did the same thing. I don't know if we touched the ball, really. Ball over the top. He's going to run. He's going to run. He's got a bit of pace.
Hold on. Please do not.
Cuts it back. Onana tips it over the bar. I don't know if he needed to tip it over the bar there. Onana as well.
No, hold it. Oh my God.
Look at that. Just ball over the top, KG. Look, does Martinez know he's there? I don't even know if Martinez knows he's there.
They don't know. Onana didn't need to do that.
No.
Onana didn't need to do that.
Oh my word.
It's just an extension of Spurs.
First quarter of the evening. It's a cauldron of noise at the Dragao. So we always react well under pressure. Ball in. Head away by Bruno Fernandes.
All right, it's cool. Hopefully they settle.
Hopefully
we settle. The manager's spoken about mentality. I'm just gonna relax. Let's work ourselves into this game.
Yeah, taking it 5-minute chunks again, KG. We back at that territory.
I don't know, Owen. Honestly, I don't understand.
Want to do 5 minutes chunks anymore.
We're not doing it.
Oh, ball over the top.
No!
Oh, they're in behind.
Shit.
KG, they've been in behind like 3 times in less than 3 minutes.
We're shit. Oh my God, we got Aston Villa next. Oh my God.
Nathan with the super chat says, KG, we haven't been happy watching United for time. I know it's not really continuing, is it? I genuinely, now it's just coming to 3 minutes on the clock. They have been in behind 3 times already. Oh, man.
Is that player that Chelsea wanted to sign?
He's fast as well, isn't he? Let's see if I can get the teams. We know what Porto players we're talking about. It's Meridion. Yeah.
So it is that, but that's the player that. Jeez.
Eric's got his pen out.
He has to look busy, mate.
Yeah, he's got to do something.
This has not been a great start. Considering we need revenge, let's get to work.
Exactly.
There you
Casemiro.
go. Into Bruno. Bruno needs a big game today, actually. Masrao. All right. Goes wide. Ahmad into Bruno. Bruno looks up, gives it away. That's
Here
one.
we go. There's one. There's one. Bruno. Wasn't that
steps
foot?
up.
That's one.
Bruno.
Turn. Casemiro. It's going to be a
Gets-
foul.
gets-
No. Dispossessed.
Good.
Oh, we got it
Play
back.
across.
Give it, Rashford.
Oh, it's taking too long. Taking too long. Cool. Recycle. Ericsson. Absolutely garbage.
Poor
But it's okay. We're on the ball now. We're on the ball. Man, them settle. Settle into this game. How did we start like that?
I don't know, honestly. But do you know what? We did this again. Do you know when we played Southampton after we lost against Liverpool? And for the first 30 minutes, we just looked horrified and terrified of doing anything. That's kind of what like that was. And I don't know if it's a case of now maybe we're settling down a little bit more.
Well, touches is everything that we need on this ball. We need to dominate possession. Here we go.
Gavin Carey, the unamusing, with the super chat says 5 a.m. here in Australia, ready to be let down. And Jolyon Flexcott says Ollie's iPad, Armis's headphones, Eric's pen. There's always something, isn't there? My style advisor says he's writing his CV.
Oh, he's preparing for the job.
Yeah.
There you go. Bit of possession from Man United.
What was that? Bruno Fernandes. Did he try
Bruno?
Little flick as well? Did you see that? Did you see that? I tell you now, Cage, if this leads to something, I'm going to hit the roof. Oh my God. That's twice, actually. That's another one.
That's two. It's not necessary.
You see it? It was the little back of the flick, you know. Oh my gosh.
Wait, is something happening? Am I behind? Like, is in terms of my camera?
I don't
Is
know.
my
Let's have a look.
vote like someone saying
You're fine.
overdubbing? Okay, cool.
I think you're fine.
Cool. Let's go, man.
No, you're fine.
Cool, good stuff. Passing the ball around. One thing we know is they're quick and like they're trying to do that ball in behind. That's very risky from Casemiro, but it goes to where it needs to go. Thank God.
I was saying your voice and video is not in sync, apparently, KG.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna switch to the original.
Oh, Rashford. Shoots! He's in! He scored, KG!
What I'm changing!
Rashford scored!
Go on! Ali! Rashi!
Rashford scored!
Ah, yes! We
I'm gonna tell
wanted
you what, and that's Diogo Costa. That's the goalkeeper that they keep saying. They're going, oh, Costa. My goodness.
Yes. Let's go. Let's get some goals, boys. So ball in, Ericsson into Rashi. Rashi on a run, majestic run, gets inside.
Poor goalkeeper.
That's terrible from the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
But we don't care. We honestly don't care. Let's sort it out. Is this better? That should be better, right?
If not, you just have to jump back out, come back in. That might be what it is.
Early goal.
Early goal, 1-0 Manchester United.
Come on. Should be all right. Should be all right. Costa, that was disgusting. If Onana did that, we would have hit the roof. Goes to show.
Wow, 1-0 Manchester United wasn't the most electric start, but
There you
we'll
go.
take that.
Look. Oh,
It's a foul.
there you go. He's got that Derby energy in him. Saying, listen, I know you lot.
But you're right, KG. It's exactly what we needed.
We needed that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that will settle us a little bit, to be honest. Come on, boys. I needed this.
Deal with that.
Leacher, that's
Not
a
a
bit
foul. It's
naughty.
not a foul. It's not a foul.
Does he
He
hit him
knew
in
what
the
he was
face?
doing. He knew what he was doing, but it's not a foul.
Bruno does well there. Ahmad chased. Ahmad still chased. Ahmad giving chase. Back to keeper.
You back to being Ten Hag in now, KG.
Oh no, I'm just. I'm going to be. I want us to win. Ooh, that was nice. That was good from Dallo. Okay, good. It's going to take top 4 for me to get Ten Hag in.
Yeah, I'm not going to get. That's well. It's still a long time to go in this game.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's going to take. That's what I'm saying. It's going to take finishing the top 4, like even because that'll let me know that the form is we've had a miracle. Something's worked out, and we're like it's all worked out, and we're good now.
If Erik ten Hag is going to turn it around, all over the top, Rashford. I tell you what, oof. If he is going to turn it around, it will be his hope will be to get Marcus Rashford close to the form that he was in a couple of years ago. He scored already again in this game. That's why people were surprised to see him not start against Crystal Palace a couple of weeks ago, because he's in better form than he was last season, in goal scoring form.
Oh, good little. I thought Ahmad was going to pick it up there. Okay.
Got to get back. Got to get back.
Get back and get this right.
Leacher
comes across. Lovely.
Look at that.
Good. That's the Leacher we know and love. He's got to get the right element of because sometimes it's just too much. It's just too Argentinian. You know, he just
recently he's been quite reckless, hasn't he? He's been
you just can't help the DNA and the genetics. It's just who he is. It's that Rojo hot sauce.
Yeah. Oof. Rashford just took it off his toe there. We got over 1,400 people watching. We're just less than 50 likes away from 1K. So if you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get the likes up to 1K. Reminder, if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to United View. Road to 200K.
Good little, good block from Mazraoui there. Gets inside. Ahmad. We haven't got Rasmus onto the ball yet, to be honest.
I was just about to say that. As I say, we haven't really seen Rasmus touch the ball that much.
That ball gone out? Ref. Nope. I said no.
No.
Absolutely not. Let's step out.
Ball in. Oh, delict to the header.
Dealt with that. Okay. All right. Good start, boys. Getting that goal. We needed that.
You know what I just don't want as well? We saw this in the Champions League last season, didn't we? We did actually away from home go 1-0 up a couple of times. You're looking at your goalkeeper going, right, do your job today. No stupid European bullshit when it comes to some of the saves, whatever. You just got player of the month, Andre Onana. And I thought in the middle of all the madness at the weekend, he actually did all right. Could have been worse if it wasn't for him. Okay, so we'll need him today. We'll have to make a couple of saves. Rashford gets it away.
That's good, you know. Organization, ball in, dealt with. Edge of the box, though. Picked up. Don't give anything stupid away. Nothing silly.
Ball in.
Good. Had his eyes all over that one. Go on, press him. Put some. You know what? Really happy with that start, though, in terms of getting that early goal. Man United, we needed that.
Especially after that first 3 minutes. Oh my God.
3 minutes was insane. There was in behind every single time.
Well, they're trying that ball over the top, a couple of times. They get it to these positions and they'll try and put it over Martinez's head and have the strikers run in behind.
Yes. So gotta be wary about that.
Good tactical analysis, KG.
What's that?
Yeah, gotta be wary of that.
It's listen, this wire is actually almost done. So it started just doing a madness in that moment.
Ahmad nearly takes it off.
Enough. I thought Ahmad done enough to trap it and get around. Really happy for the Ahmad start today.
But you're right. In terms of a first 13 minutes, I mean, if you said to Erik tonight, you can be 1-0 up after about 10 minutes, he'd be like, absolutely. Thank you very much.
Bite your hand off for it, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
They love that line, you know. He'd bite your hand off. No one's doing someone's hand off for anything. Too easy.
Ball in. Get out to it. Good block, Martinez over the bar. It's just a bit. There's
we
just a
we
little
look
bit of
nervy
yeah
at the
yeah.
back. We look. The word is we actually look vulnerable on the. Look at this quick feet. You know that's a good block by Martinez there. You know.
We are just a bit on the defensive side. We are just a bit sort of last gasp, throw your body in front of it. You know what I mean?
Which lets us know that there's a lot of chances and opportunities for them. You know, like that's good from Delit. He said he's complaining about being pulled down. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think they were saying was it Dallo had done it. I'm not sure. Joe Fleming, the super chat says, "I'm glad both of you want United to win because I'm sure a lot of United fans are hoping for losses now to get rid of the manager. I want United to win this competition."
Even if you want the manager, you believe he can't do it. You have to give him the opportunity to, try, right? And if he gets it wrong, then he goes. But then I want him to. I want it to work. I want to be wrong.
I want United to win every game. You know, regardless of who's in charge.
There we go.
You know,
good little run there. Ahmad go to Rashi. Smart pass.
Try again, Rashford. Oh, wasn't the best touch.
Took too long to.
Just wide.
Who's that? Is that my eyes telling me Rasmus Højlund? Yes, it is.
I thought that was in as well. Look at Marcus Rashford here. There's not a lot to aim at, so just put it in a danger area.
Good.
Defender hooks a leg at it.
That's Rawi on the back post.
It's a good ball by Rashford. Just
into the danger area. That's dangerous, you know. And the keeper was stuck to his line.
I tell you what, as well, with Costa, I know obviously he gets rave reviews and what have you, but you've just seen he's made an error for the Rashford goal. Take another shot at him. See if he's up for it tonight.
Mentally fragile.
Corner ball. Ball
in. Header. Cross the
cross goal.
They're all over the place.
I just kicked the ball square in his face, by the way. Go down, man.
Oh my God.
Look. It's one of those ones. You know when you've been hit in the face in the schoolyard and you're going, my face is just completely ruined. This bang. Ball back across. This will be the shot hit. Oof.
He's taking a piss. What hit him? Where? Nothing hit him. No.
Ball again, KG. It's a good one. Oh.
That guy's a fraud.
It's wasteful, Mazraoui. You don't need
terrible.
to do that. I tell you what, that's
well.
a great... And this is what Costa's good at. You got to make it, Bruno. Got to make it.
Don't do it. Yep. Do the right thing, Bruins.
Should have gone back to Onana earlier on, I think, but it's fine. Recovered well. See, that is what Diogo Costa can do. He's a great distributor of the ball.
That was cool. I ain't gonna lie. That distro was absolutely insane. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and with them pacey players up front, you might as well do that. We have to be careful in this game, you know. 60 minutes in, a lot of work to be done, and there is goals in this bad boy.
Yeah, but for both teams look vulnerable defensively. Ball over the top again.
That's their style. That's their play style. Okay, cool.
They're trying over the top.
Where?
Casemiro. Delict so far has managed those balls over the top pretty well, but that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to bounce it over the top every time.
Absolutely, and they just well, at least we know that now. You know, hopefully Ten Hag had prior notice more than we had.
Yeah,
you know, but we have to be careful because it's usually the cutback that we struggle with. That's nice.
There you go.
Good
Right,
Rasmus.
Dallo. Oh, Rashford, that's poor.
Is it poor from Rashford or is it poor from Dallo? Because there was space on the wing for him to run into. I think it's more poor from Dallo.
Both of them.
I think Dallo should have been Dallo should have done better there for me. Passes behind them. You can tell tentative. Man United really worried there. Ball in, dealt with, picked up.
Right, these are good areas. Casemiro
does a Mazzoline.
So in those kind of areas, that's what I mean. You've got the ball there about 20, 30 yards out from your own goal. If you need to put your foot on it, put your foot on it. Don't just hook it into space for no reason.
We must be careful. You know that Dalot goes literally gets drawn towards the ball, and that guy could have been in. Had he not made that? Oh, we need to be careful. Oh my goodness, it's not comfortable watching at the moment. Yeah,
But United are 1-0 up.
1-0 up, but
1-0.
we have to understand. I'm seeing the dangers. I'm seeing what they could bring and how they can hurt us. Not happy. There you go.
Well,
Good
it's just,
little round there.
it's
Man, you
not
just
like.
threw it into
I
ahead.
think at this point, we're at the point we're not. You almost shouldn't expect anything different than what we have seen from United. You know what I mean? It's just a case of, is it enough to win this game? Is basically the question every time.
We need the second goal. That's what all we could really rely on, you know. Score a few goals, because right now this 1-0 lead is nothing to make us feel safe about.
Yeah, it's still Onana ball through the middle.
That's good.
There you go. Out wide of Rashi. Out wide of Rashi. He's open. Give it Rashford.
Keep going, Rasmus. Yes, shoot!
Oh! It's in. He's
Look
giving
at
it. Yes, 2-0.
Give us another one!
I tell you what,
Come on!
Costa, you're shit. You can't save nothing.
I love that. Come on, you got your own celebration.
Rasmus Højlund makes it 2-0 to Manchester United.
Absolutely.
Diego Costa in goal, can't save nothing. Take a shot. We said it, didn't we? Take a shot. Keep taking a shot. See what happens. Can't stop it. Ericsson, I thought it had kind of stopped here a little bit. Look at this pass by Rashford, though. Great pass. Good way to pass.
Goal and assist. Go on, Rasmus. My 9.
I was worried the move had kind of broken down here a little because it wasn't the best actually pass from Ericsson. Great pass by Rashford.
This goalkeeper stinks.
He can kick it all he wants, KG, yeah. He can kick it all he wants. He can't save the ball.
This goalkeeper stinks. I don't care if this is the one they said that we should replace De Gea with.
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me. He stinks. What is that? Yes.
2-0 Manchester United. Marcus Rashford goal and assist, KG, as well.
God, and Rasmus on the score sheet. Early settings. Rasmus.
Gavin Carey, the unamusing, says KG and Marcel about to be Ten Hag in again.
Come on, man. These lot just take liberties.
But look, if we're going to get anything out of playing Villa at the weekend, then we'd have to build on it from a performance this evening. And it's not even that it's been rip-roaring amazing United performance, but this one play out.
That's a poor clearance.
I don't even know as well if you would say like United have been really clinical as well, because they should be 2 goals that don't happen because the goalkeeper should save it. But we'll take it. Rashford gives it away.
I'm not complaining because we've done that. And
I don't care at all.
Go on, everyone's fun hunting. Let's go.
But now it's really like we were saying before. If you've got an opportunity, have a shot.
Referee, right in front of you. Come on. Yes. This is fun. Come on.
It's been again. If you get an opportunity against this goalkeeper, shoot. Literally, shoot.
Yep. Look at Bruno. Got
that's
fouled.
why wins the foul.
Referee, yellow card as well. He steps on him as well. That's a bit naughty there.
Yeah, people are saying in the chat, Marcel wanted Costa as well, Diego Costa.
I'm telling you now, this Diego Costa has not done anything.
This is the first one. First one. That's
classic.
That's so shit keeper, man.
It's shit. This is what we wanted to replace. That's disgusting.
We would be livid with Andre Onana with that. We would be fuming. Yeah, it's over the line.
Yeah, just I'm taking a fist, mate.
I'm not having
Well,
it,
that
KG.
technology for that is crazy.
I don't know of you anymore. That's the problem. You would think the comedian part would give it away.
Yeah, right. But then
go on, Rashi. He's in the mood this evening, KG. He's in the mood. Keep going. He's in the mood.
Go on, Rashi.
He's in the mood. Across goal.
Oh, this is better from Rashi. Go on, Rasmus. Razzie.
If you can.
Rasmus.
tell you what, Marcus Rashford's got their fullback on toast.
This is what we want, though. And run at him or look, keep going. I like that Hoyland celebration thing. Pretty cool.
What with the owl? What was it? Was it like
Yeah,
that?
yeah. I don't know. It's nice though. I like when strikers be like, yeah, I need my own celebration. Lets me know you're trying to score a lot of goals, bro. And when you're proper serious, that's when FIFA, EAFC added to the game.
FIFA.
Did I get that one right?
FIFA, your favorite game.
Favorite game. It's these Fs, man. I really struggle. 2-0 up. Come on.
2-0 after 25 minutes.
Backwards. We are so backwards as a club, man. How have we done this? 2-0 away from home right now. Who the hell is this team?
You know what it is as well? Like, I don't want to be that guy, also KG, but this game is not over. we know. You know what I mean? Get to halftime now, 2-0 up. That's just because we know.
Oh, absolutely. The game's definitely not over. We're still on tender hooks. I think we need another goal to
to settle ourselves down.
Oh man. Okay, step over, easy, gets in.
Rashford gets beat easy there. Oh, De Ligt as well.
There, but De Ligt says absolutely not. High fives. Let's go, everyone.
Look at Rashford. What was that? What did Rashford do? He just gave up. Literally, the guy did a couple of step overs, and Rashford went, "Fair enough. I'm just not gonna bother."
Let's go.
Oh, well done, De Ligt there with a header.
I won't get carried away, people, but I'm going to enjoy the wins. I will enjoy the win.
Oh, there's a bit of
What's wrong? Archie Budgie? He's on
Bruno's. He's tying up his shoes.
Tying up
his boots. Dark
arts.
Referee having a conversation. Corner ball.
All in, deal with it. He's up. Good. De Ligt into. Oh no, that was
Ericsson. Oh, he did him.
Oh,
Unlucky.
He did him with the drop of the shoulder there.
Gavin Carey, the unamusing, says this is my favourite Rashford performance this season.
That's out of order, that.
Spelled F-R-A-Y.
Yeah, that's out of
D-R-I-T.
That's bang out of order, that. That's even Chinese out of order. Oh, not the fanatical way I would say it. Favorite. There was in two minds there. Didn't know what to step out.
Careful, good save, Andre. That's what we said. That's what we said, didn't we? It's not over. Of course,
as you
it's
said,
not over.
Man United, mate.
Yeah, of course it's not.
As you said, Man United.
It's not.
Here we go.
Onana does well. Onana does well to keep out the first one. But we said there's goals in this game. It's not surprising.
But it's the two minds there. It's the two minds.
Yeah, they're both.
They didn't know what to do. They didn't know, like, there was three. Why can't we iron out those mistakes and then
recovery? But it's that first part there. It's the first part with
not aware. Leach should have followed him.
It's the first bit when they're
Does Leach not believe that he's going to save it? Like,
before the ball even goes in. It's the bit before it goes in. That bit before the ball even goes in between Dallo and Martinez and that, it's just not good enough. It's just not. But this is why we said it's not over. You know it's not over. There's goals in this game. Both teams can't defend. At least we're going to get an entertaining game. There's going to be a lot of goals in this one.
I don't want entertainment like that. I don't want that level of entertainment. I just want to just win comfortably.
But if you look at just before that cross goes into the box, like the hesitation from like Dallo and it looks like they don't know what they're doing. That's so bad.
They should have just got rid of it.
But like you said, it's Man United. We know. We're not surprised. We're not surprised.
We both predicted, yeah, goal will be scored.
Yeah.
We said we both predicted it perfectly. We said, no, we know this team.
Yeah.
We're gonna give away, we're gonna do something silly.
Yeah, get over.
Far from over, mate. Man United, man.
But we're still ahead, KG. Still 2-1. This is why I said get to halftime 2-0.
Why does this club do this to us, man? We just
it's
want to
again the
enjoy
team
it
we
and be
are.
jubilant. We just want to be jubilant and then watch our team play. Like, but if they said you can get T1 at 30 minutes, I'd have been your hand off for it. Like they say. Like that famous saying, you know, you offer the manager T1 away from home by the 30th minute. I'd buy your hand off for it, mate. So, you know.
Daniel Luciano says
stop the mistakes, sir.
Rashford didn't step up to stop the cross again. Yeah, so really, even obviously you can look at the stuff that happens after the goal with Leach not reacting and stuff like that. But I think if you trace it back to just before, that whole bit is just so bad. Here they come again.
Part when I was saying they're in two minds there.
Here they come again.
Hey, brother.
Overloaded on the right. Ball in.
I like
tell you what,
their
KG.
approach. It's the same thing every single time. I respect their approach. I really respect their approach. They're gonna dink that ball in.
They're going mad.
They want that back post.
The noise in that stadium. Oh my god.
And us with the mentality issues that we do have. My goodness. It's a handful. Now he can't just throw his weight around. Send him off, ref. Who does he think he is? Let's have a look at this. Let's see what he does there. That's a bit cheeky. Oh, Ahmad gets the tiny tax as well. That's probably why he gets a yellow, because he just looks like a common assault there. Why has he done that to that player? Didn't deserve it.
Maybe he gets the booking as well for the reaction afterwards.
Yeah.
Looks like a good player, though.
Yeah, Ahmad has not touched it at all. All over the top. Bring it down.
Get it down. Get it down.
Okay, boys, let's play some football. Have him. You got him on toast. Go on. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Just get to half time, guys.
Mighty ball situation. Played the ball into midfield. It's okay.
Bruno, you got to be careful. Be careful in Europe.
No red. Oh.
It's a booking. In Europe, you got to be careful.
Jeez. I thought it was going to be a red one.
You saw the way the ref was walking over, didn't you?
How high it is.
It's not too bad.
You have to find the right temperament, Bruno. You just have to find. It's in between.
Eric looking pensive.
Very pensive, because he knows his side. And this game is far from over. And it's that ball that they're trying to play in. That's a danger.
Over the top. That's what they just do. Over the top every time.
Referee!
Block off.
Huh? Wait, ref, explain that one. He blocked him. No. You can't do that.
Oh.
That's not necessary.
The lip recovers. Get out wide.
The way these lot play. See that? Into the box. Into the box.
Oh, no.
It's all right for now.
No, of course. Wait, KT, this is what we said. This is why when you go 2-0 up, you don't get too gas, because they're Manchester fucking United. Of course they're going to come back. Of course they're going to come back. That's what we do. That's what we do.
United, you got to be kidding me.
2-0 up, KG. That's why we said this game is not over, because in Europe we go away from home 2-0 up on the regular, and we won't win the game. We'll concede 2. It's mad. It's mad every time.
We knew it. We called
That's
it.
what we called it. That's what they do. It's not a shock. Same shit, different day. That's just there's no how, and this is when you get back to this is when it gets back to like, oh, 2 games to turn it around. We've seen this very scenario happen in multiple games. Multiple games.
It just happened a bit earlier.
That's why you call it. That's why you call it, because it happens in multiple games. This was our Champions League campaign last season, KG. Every time away from home in the Champions League last season. Go 1-0 up, go 2-0 up.
They wanted it more than us. It's giving me that feeling. It's giving me that feeling again. Yeah, they wanted, why? We are in trouble at this ground. Oh,
and why? And why? This is when it goes back to why do people then go, oh, like more time or progression or whatever? It's the same shit. It's the same shit every game.
Look at their faces. What's
Look,
wrong?
Rude's got blocked.
Because of the block off. He's saying because he got blocked off. He's saying that moment, you know, when he like. Because, jeez. Let's look at that.
It's just
he gets blocked off though. He does get stopped.
Who gives a shit?
It's not enough though.
It's the same stuff.
Oh, Rude was mad. I'm happy that Rude done that.
We've done this scenario in this kind of game 10 million times. Like literally. Oh my God.
You said you wanted an entertaining game. I said, mate, I don't want entertainment. I just want a nice, simple.
Well, no, I said at least it'll be an entertaining game. As soon as there's goals in this game. It's just honestly.
There you go. He's in.
Do you know how mad it is, KG? The fact that we can go 2-0 up away from home, and our first reaction as fans is, well, this game ain't over. Because we know.
Because we know. We need more goals.
Oh, we blew a 2-0 lead in like 20 minutes.
Shit, man. Hambo! Don't want it. Play it in the box. How they been doing it? Every single time they know.
Ball in. Oh,
Rick.
Canal.
Play it into the box like they're doing it.
Going offside.
I hope they haven't dropped their heads though. We need to really look at the goals that were scored there, like, and understand it.
And by the way, Eric shakes his head. And by the way, look, I get it, right? Players should do better, but spare me. This is just the players stuff, because if it's just the players, what happens? Why is the manager not changing anything then? Why has it happened this? Like again, this is the reason our record in Europe's so bad is because shit like this keeps happening.
We're getting out muscled as well.
Slightest bit of adversity, it's just completely melt. De Ligt's blowing, by the way. Looks exhausted.
Very difficult.
What's that?
How quick do we blow that lead?
8 minutes.
Well, if you told me that we'd score 2 goals in this game and they scored 2 goals too, I'd have beat your arm off. How far does that one go? Like,
I don't know, KG, man. It's just. And do you know what? As well, shame on me and shame on you, KG. Yeah, because we sit here annoyed at it, but we shouldn't be annoyed.
You're not annoyed
because we literally said,
"Don't be annoyed."
Well, I get angry.
No!
I get angry watching this, but I shouldn't be angry because guess what? We even say it's going to happen. Like we say, oh, they'll come back, or it's not over.
It's foolish now to be annoyed.
Yeah,
it's like you want to win because we're hoping for it, but they're gonna whip that ball in soon. Here we go, into the box, and they're just doing the same thing over and over again, and it just works. He picks up. He's gonna try and do that one into Omari. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's their play. This is how this team sets up. Well done. Rasmus. Kick again. Just run all the way.
He did it last season in the Champions
Run
League.
all the way. Oh, good ball.
Good ball.
No!
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, I'm mad. Do it like they do. Fuck off.
Even DR Sports is in the chat playing the pissing violins.
I expect it.
Danny DeFeater with the super chat says, just when you think KG has learned his lesson, he says, let me enjoy this win. Shake my head. Did you say that?
I said I want to 2-0. I said Leicester. I really want to enjoy this win. I didn't say we won though. That's crazy. I just want to enjoy the win. Come on, man.
Because we know better. We know better.
We was 2-0 up, and I said we need to score another goal for safety, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like,
I'm sure UV Clips is watching. They're probably having a great time putting the stuff together because they'll be like, right, I can just go back like 8 minutes and see both of them going, it's not over. Well, me and KG literally sat the KO match view was the Coventry game in the FA Cup semi-final. We know this team.
We know this team.
We know this team. We know this manager. We know this setup. It just.
I think it's harsh saying Rasmus is awful. I don't think that's fair. Like I don't think he's been bad so far. Look at you, fucking ref. You prick. Just let the ball bounce off you, eh?
5 minutes to go to half-time. Porto 2, Man United 2.
It's been eventful, innit? It's been
eventful. I don't want entertainment, though, KJ. I don't want events. I don't want events.
I can't believe where these 40 minutes gone, mate. Well, how quick is that half?
It's just disappeared just as quickly as United's victory, or their lead, excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ugh.
Jeez, that was a quick 40 minutes, isn't it?
I forgot as well, like, and again, shame on me, because I forgot, like, this was our European campaign all last season when we were in the Champions League. Those matches were mad, weren't they? 4-3s.
You know what? Just for that, you're right. This is why he's got to go. This was our campaign.
That's what I mean. That's why I said KG. Campaign. That's what I'm saying. It's no different. It's the same.
Oh my goodness. This was us.
Galatasaray FC Copenhagen away from home. Remember that? 2-0 up.
Totally right. This was us. Again. Oh my God. I didn't even deep that. I didn't even think about that. This was us. Go on, Rashi. Let's do
Bruno
Fernandes. The way they do. Lovely.
On the chest. Ah! Oh, it's a chance.
They both go in each other's way. Casemiro, piss off, man. Look at this.
I don't know why Højlund tried to take it down on the chest. Dixon with the super chat says De Ligt and Leach partnership kind of met. Vincent Brown says bet you guys watch than me. And Gavin Carey, the unamusing, says ref blocked more shots than Onana so far. Onana made a save from the first goal.
He's saying, look, he's holding me. He's saying, ref, look at me. He's all over me. Let's do I want to.
Bruno Fernandes ball in.
Can we whip it in the way they do, please?
And they can put crosses in, can't they?
Balls over the top. Cross that is just a problem. As soon as they get out wide, they're.
And also, KG, that's why, you know, we had the super chat earlier on and said it's only 7 games into the season. This is why I push back and say balls to the 7 games only this season, yeah? Because this was the European campaign last season. This is a worse competition. This gets worse sides. But we're doing the same thing. It's what we do. Okay. So it's not just 7 games.
Okay, Rat. That was poor from Rasmus there. And hold on. Is he got the cover? Has he got the cover? Is Leach okay? Is Leach all right? That's all you need to know.
Was he down?
I don't even know why Leach tried to go on that little run, though. I don't know why Leach went on that run.
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah.
No, that's who was telling me about that? Oh, what player?
I don't know if it's intentional.
No, he said that's the dark arts. He said he would run and he'd just leave a little something there. His coach taught him that's what you should do. Like when you're in the run and just leaves right there. Oh, who's it? Clinton. Crystal Palace. That's it. Clinton Morrison. He told me. He said, this is what we do on a little run. And he just leave one in there. He got away with it as well.
If you haven't already, we've got nearly 2K watching. Let's see if we get the likes up to 1,500. If United can't achieve something this evening, the UV community can.
We're pricks, you know. Look, he's left a good one on him. Rib.
Leach will give him a receipt. Just wait.
I don't want him to.
There's something coming back.
I don't want him to. I really don't want it. Leach is going to get someone back for that.
There's a receipt.
He knows the game. It's a receipt. Absolutely.
I tell you what, Robbie Savage sounds like a frog.
Really?
He's talking like this.
But
it's a wonderful game.
I can't believe it's 2-2 though.
I can. I mean,
well, we can
believe
it. I'm just saying that we've learned nothing. That's important. No, it's gone back to him. No, it has. How is this happening? No. You know when it falls to the player, kind of like, come on,
where's
KG. The manager.
Where's the button? This is what it is, KG.
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. European football?
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
Anything. Us. This is us. Because that's where we scored. Did we score like the most in the
Rasmus was top goal scorer in the group stage last season.
In the group stage, you scored the most goals, only to not go through.
Finish bottom.
Have a goal.
Dallo. Oh, hit the stanchion. Lil Yo says, "Come on, KG, big the manager.
Big the manager." Dallo.
DR Sports. Right, taking bets. What day and time will Rude take over? DR Sports is running like a bookie.
Right in our chat.
In the chat.
That's got to be illegal.
Yeah, exactly. When the fun stops, DR.
Yeah, DR like pricks.
Yeah.
I definitely need to talk to HR because getting online abuse from my employer is crazy.
Yeah.
That's not right.
And then paying you with winnings from the UV community through their gambling ring.
Do you know what I've decided I want this season?
What's that?
Positive goal difference.
Okay, well, yeah, then Cage's not going to.
That's all I'm getting for. Positive goal difference. Go on, Rashford.
Rashford.
You got him. Oh,
you do it. You know what? Why have you done one more? Why did you do one more? He didn't need to. He didn't need to. He beat him. He was free. He was free. Why did he do one more? He didn't need to.
No, he should have left it for someone. Here we go. Because he gets through. Done.
Here.
I know the tackle was there. Tackle. No, he had to.
Need to. He didn't.
No, he had to. Someone was there with a block. Look at it. He jinks through, and then that guy puts a foot out. But what someone should have taken over, took it off him.
Even the person to take the shot, see what happens. Just get it on the target. The goalkeeper will let it in.
Absolutely.
This game, man, it's gonna kill me.
Yeah, it will. Supporting Man United is not for the faint-hearted.
No, it's not.
It's not.
We're lucky me and you have lost weight. We need to go and do a full physical.
Absolutely.
Oh, there you go. That's half time.
What to talk about?
Oh my God! Honestly, Porto 2, Manchester United 2, United 2-0 up. But as we said during that half, hey guys, it ain't over. You think it's over? You think it's over? Of course it's not over. Have you watched Manchester United? Did you watch us last season in
You could still
Europe
lose
or
this
just
game
in general?
4-2.
Oh, of course could, KG. Anything's possible here at the moment.
You could still lose this game 4-2. What's the goal difference saying for us in this competition now?
At the moment, we're on 2 points, aren't we? Well, at the moment, we'll be on 0 because it'd be 2 draws.
Okay. I want positive goal difference. That's what I'm going for. In the Premier League. In the Premier League, positive goal difference of +5, +7 is like asking for a lot. But yeah. And in this competition, I just want positive goal difference. I don't think I can ask for more.
I mean, and the thing is, where do you even begin to try and break that down? United scored 2 early goals. Marcus Rashford, to be fair, attacking, Marcus Rashford has been very good. I still think defensively could have maybe done a bit more. The goals we conceded were shit. There's only way to describe that is shit. The first one, I don't know what Martinez, Dallo, just the entire defense are doing. Ball comes in. Onana makes a save. It's a tap in. And then the second one was another cross-in header, wasn't it? It's just, but again, it's not even really a lot to sort of analyze, really, Cage, is there? Not really a lot to analyze in the sense of we've seen this. If this was a film or a TV series, I'd go, haven't I seen this episode? I
We
swear
should
I've seen this.
Let's get a clip from the last watch along.
Yeah, and play again.
Last European watch alongs. Obviously, it'll say Champions League. And just insert here because we've totally shit the bed. 2-0 up away from home. It should be a safe scoreline.
Yeah, in
It's not safe
how
for
many
us.
minutes? How many minutes? We were 2-0 up in 20 minutes. It took us only 14 minutes to concede the 2.
But I mentioned it to you. I said the way these lot play and the way they're getting the ball out and they're just crossing it in, we're gonna have a lot of problems here. Because I said we look vulnerable. That was the thing. We looked vulnerable. I said this doesn't feel good.
We said, like, what was it? 3 or 4 minutes into this game, we both went, "There's goals in this game." You know what I mean? And that wasn't necessarily like of this plethora of amazing attacking talent. It was just you looked at both defenses and went, both of these groups of defenses, it's everything's last gasp, last ditch. And you know what, actually, this probably says a lot about United of this is our level. We're sort of, Europa League fodder, kind of defensively not that good. And again, this is when you go back to, the manager or the defense. The defense has been our most stable thing this season. And even they're starting to fall apart now. Once again, it's largely a team of his players. And also, this is when like I said, I do not subscribe to this 7 games in or however many games in the season or whatever. As you mentioned, this literally was our European campaign last season. Galatasaray, Copenhagen, or whatever, away from home, cauldron of noise. How are they going to handle the atmosphere? They're 2-0 up. Look at this. That's how you handle an atmosphere, KG. Well, actually, the real question should be, how do you handle just the slightest bit of adversity? Just the slightest bit. If this was a boxing bout, it literally would be, they've taken a jab and they've taken the knee and gone, no.
Throw in the towel, mate. If this is a boxing, throw in the towel. That's what you have to do. Because my fighter has no business here. We shouldn't be here. I don't know who sanctioned this. I don't know how, what did VAR say this was allowed? Because this is a joke. It feels like a mismatch, but we know this, not even on there just to be, we're not without the intentions to be negative. This is just familiar. Same mistakes. We make it's the first moment it's the Leacher one when they don't step out, when they don't, him and Delo are in
they
team
just kind of stare at each other, basically. You know what I mean?
And it's just someone just has to get rid of it. Go in there, and it's like, why do we always make these pivotal mistakes? Why is it in our game that this just happens?
Yeah.
We must do this part of it. We decide, guess what, guys? We're going to do something to ourselves. The Van de Ven run, stop him. Somebody stop him. Hey, someone stop him. Hey, too late. The last game in against, I can't even remember who he played. The last game in Europe, our first game, you say
20.
Someone should do something about that player. Running through, Garte, up, goal.
And as we said, he said, do you know how mad it is? And we kind of laugh when it happens, or we get angry when it happens. But it's mad that we can go 2-0 up away from home in Europe. And our first reaction is, this game ain't over, Because we know that shouldn't even be a thing to say. We should be like, I tell you what, game over now. 2 goals ahead. That's it. Done. But we know this team. We know these players. We know this manager. We know this tactical setup. Like we again, we've seen it. I pressed the button again.
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
We've seen it. We know this one. Get a new script. Bring people in. Rewrites. You've used this idea before, of the collapse after going ahead in Europe. Like I don't.
If we don't win this game, it's 1 win in 10 in Europe.
Yeah, it's mad. A couple of super chats here. Nathan says, Onana is shit. Never comes off his line. It wouldn't make a difference if we were 3-0 up. There's always a chance for the other team to come back. Shit. Larry says, Leacher and Delict have been so bad as a centre-back pairing, so atrocious since the Liverpool game. Amanor says, Onana is better than Costa. Serious question. And Alpha says, Dallo is being asked to play left-back and central midfield and central attacker midfield. WTF. We've also got over nearly 2,700 people watching. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we're about less than 100 likes away from 1,500. And a reminder, the match review is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can scan the QR code. Also, links in the video description is pinned in the chat. You can use the code UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. Both KG and myself are wearing Fail Forward apparel this evening. KG.
Yes. I'm just looking. We need to look at these, assess these goals. This one's fine. The Rashford one, he jinks in. Typical Rashford, good goal. It's a shame from the goalkeeper.
It must also be said, mustn't it? It must also be said that both of our goals, like their goalkeeper, massive questions are being asked about him. Because my goodness me, Costa's had a stinker of a first half.
Yeah, so that's good there. And then we get the next one. So Rasmus headed down to Ericsson, which is really good there. Good from Rasmus because
Rashford does well here as well. Like this way to pass by Rashford.
But then you got to say, Rasmus was involved in that one. Heads it down, just runs. Ericsson does really well here. Good pass. Rasmus, there you go. Rashford, perfect pass. Good. Lovely. Now you're 2-0 up, and you're laughing. 2-0 up.
That's why I'm saying get to half time. At that point, I'm going to get half time 2-0, please. But we know.
So that's happened, and then this happens.
That hesitation. What are they doing? Dallo, it's the hesitation. Yeah, and then you're looking, all right, stop the cross. Rashford, get back in. Someone get out to him. It's too easy. Got too much time. Decent save by Onana. No one follows it up.
Really lets himself down. It's Leacher.
Really poor goal.
Look, Leacher should, as soon as this happens, Leacher should be on his bike now. But he's not thinking.
That's what I mean. That's why I said with the cross, look at Rashford. He just drifts. Lets him. That's your man.
Yeah, Leacher. Leacher doesn't do his work because the keepers put you out of jail. The keepers got you out of jail with that save. Leach is almost resigned to thinking it's going in. So, and the follow-up, there he goes, and his hands on the back. Too late, mate.
So all of the above for that one. You're looking at literally.
But then this one, here we go. So
the lick with the rubbish thing over here. Again, you're going, can you get out to him, block the cross? What you're going to do? Hooks it back in. It's a scramble. Oh, they're just watching it, KG. Look, Rashford again. Get out to your man. That's twice. Stop the cross, man. That's why I said, when I said Rashford's had a good half going forward, but defensively, that's a couple of times. You remember I said earlier on when that guy did like half a step over, and then Rashford just let him cross it in the box, and I went, what's going on there? A couple of times.
You're right, but then, and what's crazy about these lot is we've learned how they play. They get the ball just on the edge of the box, and they're gonna send that looping one in. The fact that they was closer to the goal is perfect. This is how they play. So we should be block everything. This is how these lot wanna this. And if we're doing the homework, we would know what type of team this is. Get out early. We don't allow the cross. This is how they play. This is most of their attacks. We watched them for 30 minutes, not even 30 minutes. We realized in the first 13, and I said that I was like, surely they've done their homework because we were just learning about this, how this team plays. Surely we've done our homework to know this is how to stop these lot. But then we haven't. We've gone into this game and we're allowing the cross. Each cross should be contested because that's how this team want to build up. They're waiting with that big player on the back post to knock it down.
You'd say to your fullback and your wingers, you'd say, right, they're getting crosses in the box. If it's an opportunity for us, you've got to get wingers track back, fullbacks, get out to them. Got to stop the cross. And then, like you said, for the first goal, you're looking at Leacher just going, I think from a defensive point of view, again, those goals are so bad from United because largely you're actually just looking at individuals going, actually, you're not doing what you're meant to be doing there. You know what I mean? It's not brilliance by Porto. Going, have you stopped the cross? No. Have you reacted to the second ball? No. Have you cleared the ball properly there? No. So again, when you mentioned about 30 minutes in, or even less than that, we've noticed balls over the top balls whipped in. If they haven't done their homework, which they should have, that's where once again you look to the manager and say, right, are you going to your players? You've got to get out to them, and if they're not doing that, fucking get them off the pitch, and they shouldn't be there. And then on top of that, just in general, once again, bigger picture stuff is it's the same. We have done this story, the whole go ahead in Europe, away from home, and by a couple of goals. Like, you don't see like proper teams do this. It's a rarity. Anything can happen, obviously. You never know. But like on a regular basis, the amount of like multiple goal leads we have blown in the last 12 months alone, I'd love to know the statistic on that. I'd love to know this. On the top of my head, I'm thinking of like, I'm talking not even just like goal leads. I'm talking multiple goal leads that we have blown. We did against Galatasaray, did against Copenhagen, did against Chelsea, did against Coventry. The fact that I can name 4 for you there, that's a problem, isn't it? That's mad. I'm sure people will name more in the chat. Like, that just shouldn't happen to teams. And last season, it was, injuries. So we're playing very up and down. This season, I mean, that back four is a settled back four.
If anyone believes that we're going to just win this, like, not even this tournament, but if anyone feels that Ten Hag is going to fix this, you have the greatest belief system in the world. Because I'm telling you now, mate, we are the same. We haven't changed from last season. Now we're having these good. We scored 2 good goals in this game, right? It's a shame on the goalkeeper, but I'm going to look at it from our perspective. We put the shots on the keeper. We've tried to commit them. We've done. That's the right thing to do. Only for us to be here again. 2-2. You scored 2 goals away from home. That should be perfect, but it's not.
Yeah, that should be. Put it this way: if we were watching other teams, and they went 2-0 up in 20 minutes away from home, you'd go, I don't want to watch this game anymore because it's over, wouldn't you? You'd go, there's no point watching this game. With Man United, this is just United fans. We're going, it's only just starting. It's only just begun. This is Act 1. It's like, it's mad. It really is mad. Couple of super chats here. Where are we at? David T says Leacher has taken hit for Dallow's mistakes. Mohit says Rashford doesn't defend. Bruno treats the ball like lava. Get Eriksen, Hag, Bruno, and Rashford all out. Need the next manager to play Garnacho left wing and Eriksen center attack mid. It does look like Garnacho could be coming on. David T says I'm just going to beg you all to be on Dallow watch. Is a statistic for you, KG. This is the 31st time since the beginning of last season that Manchester United have conceded 2+ goals in a match, the most any current Premier League has done so in this time. 31st time we've conceded, 31st time since the beginning of last season that we've conceded 2+ goals in a match.
31st.
Yeah, most of any Premier League side during that period of time. And that's why I say it's not this bullshit of when people go 7 matches into this season, but it's not. It's not.
We've done this 31 times.
31 times we conceded 2 goals. Not blown a lead, but conceded 2 goals in a match. But apparently it's only a couple of games this season, so we shouldn't. So we don't be too negative.
This process is a joke, man.
Apparently, it's going to be Rashford off for Garnacho. Maybe Rashford's got an injury.
He must do, because Rashford was making the most out of that guy. Unless he's done Rashford unless that's a disciplinary thing. He said, Rashford, you didn't get out to your man. How dare you? Unless it's a Rashford, how dare you? I reckon it could be one of those. Do you reckon it's a Rashie? How dare you?
They've been saying it on TNT. They said about Galatasaray, Copenhagen. They said they keep on doing this.
I don't get mad at Ten Hag people. I'm not like, I know people thinking like, I don't. I understand. I was there for such a long time, so I understand where your head's at. It's mad.
I tell you what, though, it's really interesting. Well, we would assume that Rashford would be injured because, as much again, this is what's mad, isn't it, with Rashford in the first half? That's why I said going forward, he's been good. Defensively, he's not been good, but he has to like making stuff happen off the left-hand side.
I thought I just saw Andre Villas-Boas. Yeah, you're right. He's been making.
He's club president of Porto.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be like the new.
He's still young, yeah.
He was supposed to be the new Mourinho at one stage. Remember when he tied him as that?
With his crouching down on the touchline.
Yeah.
Well, strap yourself in, folks. 45 minutes more ahead. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're over 1,500 likes, which is fantastic.
Look at this. Someone, that's really funny. Javed 8 says, Rashford now not playing for Ten Hag. He's gone from.
Yeah, that'll be the luckiest, wouldn't it?
The luckiest special.
Luckiest. Yeah.
Rashford now not playing for Ten Hag.
And we're off.
Someone said 6-6, get set.
It's happened. Did somebody say 4-3? I'm telling you now, KG, if this ends up a 4-3.
Feels 4-2-ish, either way.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's won it back. Can we do what they do and just whip in that ball? Like,
but
they know what they're going to do every single time. They know what they're doing. There's no surprises to their way they're going to play. They're going to challenge everything.
On this,
yeah.
By the way, KG, because in the chat, CH says that stat is dumb with the injury season. But the point is that it's not dumb because if you just said, well, that was just because of the injuries last season, then why is it still happening now? That's the point. Is that those things should have stopped then last season if it was just the injuries, but they're still going on. So it shows that it wasn't just the injuries. It happens all the time.
Get him. Like Rashi was.
That
was an option. Garnacho, don't come on and start doing bullshit, you know. Make good decisions. Rashi was doing well. Attacking. Here we go. Overlap.
Here they come again.
Can't get there. I'm already on.
Fuck off now. O'Donnell makes a very strange save, to be honest. Look, they're in. One pass, see you later. Look at Ahmad. He's doing everything he can to get back. That's a poor finish, to be honest, but Onana does what he needs to do.
Good save. Onana does his job.
Ethan's been a member for 14 months. Says, things I didn't think I would say today. Why did he take Rashford off? But again, KG being very negative, the fact that Man United could have been 3-2 down after 2 minutes. This second half. I was through on goal of a one-on-one.
Straight after half-time as well. Here you go. Look. This is who this team is. Gonna win it there. Gonna get close to the byline. Cheeky little crossing. The dinking when the keeper can't come and collect. Look at them. Look at these lot. There you go. Use the overlap. My goodness. It's so simple what they're doing.
And it also was so open.
It's so simple and effective.
It's honestly so open. It's mad. Moheats with the super chat says, can we talk about Benny McCarthy's comments? He's talking about players like Rash going out clubbing late for training and Eric Ten Hag scapegoat Sancho. I just honestly...
I'm even too tired to even go.
That's what I mean.
I haven't got the energy to do that one.
And I remember you saying after the Spurs game, remember when you said, and it was the same as the Liverpool one, wasn't it? That nearly then was the exact same thing that happened with like Spurs and Liverpool, where it was like, have the halftime chatter, settle, let's see, make sure you keep up tight, make sure you don't have what happened at the end of the half, and you go straight back out and nearly concede again. Straight
Same
away.
again.
So what's the point of half time? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Had it not been for Onana, literally overcommitted, he's not had the best of Ahmad.
Possessed Ahmad. And when we're talking about stuff that keeps happening over and over again, that happens a lot of United as well. Straight after half time, concede again.
Oh, we are. It's going to end.
Offside.
We're getting close. No way.
Cut back.
Is that real? Is it offside? It's real.
3-2. 3-2. Told you again, right? I thought it was offside, by the way, but
I thought it was offside. Is it onside?
Well, we'll have a look. I thought it was off, but I will not be surprised, by the way, if there's a big defender really deep.
So how's my goal difference?
Let's have a look. Now? Let's have a look.
Onside.
He's onside. Fucking miles onside.
And he just paces past Lissandro.
And how can you back this? How can you back this? This is not 7 games. This is not 7 games. We've been 2-0 up in 20 minutes. We've then blown the lead and then get in at half time, guys. Settle, stay tight for the second half. They could have scored 2 in the last 2 minutes, KG. They could have scored 2. Yeah. And it's 3-2.
Yeah.
2 games to save his job. That's why I said these 2 games don't matter. It's the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. How many more times do I have to click this fucking button?
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
It's the same shit, different day. It's boring. Now, I want to watch something different show, different script writers, new showrunner.
My goal difference is what?
Now it's -1.
Heritage.
Same stuff every time. Same stuff.
He said, hey, keep your eye out for that 4-2.
Yeah.
Keep your eye out for that 4-2.
It's just, honestly, it's just, that's why
they can run at us. They can whip it in. We are in trouble.
The goalkeeper gave us a 2-goal head start. And we're still fucking losing.
We're going to score. There you go. How did it not be in
every time?
We just came out of, oh my God, they're in. He's still on.
And it was a cutback. Might as well have been. Cutback.
Villa are going to mistreat us.
Villa don't matter, honestly. None of it matters, honestly. None of it matters.
Villa are going to mistreat us. Oh, I just want to win a game, bro. Oh my God.
There's no defending this. And even if it happens once, there's no defending it. But the fact that this is multiple times, this is not the first time this has happened, by the way. It's crazy.
I don't think we look at the tape. We can't be looking at tape. They're not inspired. We're not looking at anything.
Bruno! Oh. Honestly, it's so fucking over. Where are we at with super chats? Ibrahim says, Mr. Something and Pork, you're an old man. Think about your blood pressure, your hair, no more hair. Look what United have done to you. Chaos says the Onana fall during the goal has me crying. Boldia says a turtle would outrun Martinez. Cabastick says, KG, are you going to have your villain arc like that guy on your stream the other day? Zayn Miasi's just laughing. And Varron, it's been a member for 25 months, says, guys, where is Bruno in this game? Where is anyone in this game? Did we even make the flight? Or are we still up in the air in the fog?
Owen. So we're 53 minutes gone. We've got a goal difference of -1 in Europe again. We was 2-0 up. And we
blown it
totally
again.
capitulated.
Again.
Yep. I'm getting the phone calls. Joey Knight. I'm working. I can't even wait. Let's see if I can connect this to my.
In fact, how many games? Galatasaray, Copenhagen, Chelsea, Bayern, this one, Coventry.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see what Joey Knight's got to say. Mr. Joey Knight. 1 second. What's going on? Joey Knight's taking the piss.
Still as bad as KG trying to work with technology.
Mr. Joey Knight.
KG, what's happening? Bro, I feel like you've been thinking I've been calling you as some sort of agenda. I just want to talk about the Saudi trip.
You're taking a shut up.
Hey, KG,
Oh, we're in. Oh,
KG.
no.
KG,
Yes.
KG, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you think Ben Whittaker? No, Eubank Jr. He's fighting Shamak.
Piss off.
The boxing bullshit.
He's actually calling me about boxing. I'm doing the football, mate. Airplane mode. Brother.
It's, like I said, and this is why, when there was the stuff earlier on when it's going, I can't talk about last season or whatever. We can, because it's the same stuff.
Yeah, referee. Is he going to get anything from that? We're pricks. We are pricks. We're just all over the place. Look, it's basketball again as well.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's play some basketball. We're playing basketball. They're playing basketball. Oh, man. There you go. Yep. Honestly, now I'm really thinking about taking off Rashi, and he better be injured because Rashi was getting a tune, more of a tune than Ahmad was getting. And Rashi's not on the pitch.
I think even again at this point, this is when I sort of go this is like when it's like, okay, Rashford came off or whatever. It's bigger than all that at this point, isn't it? It's bigger than any individual decision.
Shit.
Like again, it's just bigger picture. It's so over. It's so done. Tactically, again, like you said, it's turned into a basketball match again. Well, the fact that it's turned into a basketball match, that's good. That our combined age of our midfield three, Casemiro, Eriksen, and Bruno is nearly 100 years old.
Look at the space. Look at the space in between. Oh my God. Yes, basketball. It's just end to end. There you go. Yeah. It's over. We're playing basketball. We're playing basketball. Oh no, we're fucking shit.
But it's like Flex has said though, and this is where he is right, yeah. And it's not like, oh, you don't want to celebrate the goals and all that kind of stuff. But this is where when you do go 2-0 up, you go, I'm fucking on to you guys. I know what you're gonna do. So yeah, I'll celebrate the goal and all that kind of stuff. But we know where this is going. That's why we said it at the time. We know where this is going. We know what's gonna happen.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is mad.
Don F says, Ten Hag puts pineapple on his pizza. MXG's been for 23 months says, this team lacks the IQ and mentality to keep a lead. I've seen enough.
We're playing basketball. We're playing basket. Ah, we're shit. Oh, man. Oh, we are shit. We're shit, man. Bro, there's someone in Australia watching this. He said he woke up at 5, bro. For this shit. They're going to score again. It's going to be a 4-2. Yellow bar on Sky. Ten Hag is no longer the Man United manager. Ruud van Nistelrooy will be in charge for Aston Villa. Yeah, that's what it's got to. Hello, Owen?
I know, I just got nothing to say.
Yeah, yellow ticker on Sky. Ten Hag has been relieved of his duties.
Another stat for you, KG. Since Erik ten Hag joined the club in 2022, no Premier League club have conceded 3 or more goals in a match more times in all competitions than Manchester United. 24.
There you go.
Since he joined us, we've conceded 3 goals, 3+ goals in a game 24 times. And if the response to that is, well, we've played more games and more competitions, what, am I conceding 3 goals in it all the time?
Look at our football. We don't know what we're doing. At least they have that thing where it's like, oh, guys, we're going to get wide and we're going to dink it into the... No idea. No idea.
And again, we got to go away to Villa at the weekend.
That beat Bayern just now. Duran and them man there. Watkins. Oh, we're fucked. We are fucked. Capital fucked.
And it must be pointing out, like, our start to the season in terms of games that we have had, like, in comparison to other teams, like, we've got some really big, tough games coming up. You know what I mean? And by the way, KG, do you feel good about the trophies at the moment?
They're all good to win, but absolutely not. It's a new season, mate. I loved them when we won them, though. But yeah, it's a new season. I expected better than this, Owen. Owen, I couldn't write this. I couldn't write. This is what we do. Yeah, let's win it. Give it to him. Give it to him. No, Bruno, you little shithead. You prick, Bruno. Oh, just play. You should have played him in. No, just carry on. We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing.
This is when, like, that whole we were saying before, like he's got 2 games to save his job. Well,
game number 1.
It doesn't matter. But like, even if there was a positive result, it just bigger picture.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Finished.
We will do this again. We will do this again.
Dallo, ball in.
We do not know what we're doing. Look at that shot.
Look, that keeper's rubbish. Test him more often. Look, Costa's not been doing nothing in this whole game. He's just as bad as Onana with shot stopping.
No,
and even and we're not having shots as well. Look at this.
Costa needs to be checked for, what do you call it? He needs to be checked for, what's that thing that the other guy was doing when he's taking the liberties? Yeah. At this point, it's match fixing.
What's he doing? He's rubbish.
So at least we get a sign of what Costa would have been.
Take some shots.
We didn't miss out on Onana and Costa. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh.
I got best of enemies tomorrow. Shit. I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's right, show. We have to break the cycle. Get ready for this. Everyone get your bingo squares out, or your catchphrases. Break the cycle. Break the cycle. Sir Alex, Ollie, it's the players. Trust the process. I'm sick and tired, KG, of those pissing catchphrases. Every time.
I'm so sad. Leon are winning 4-1. There you go. That's what Leon are doing. I'm really sad. I hate that my sadness is smiling and laughing.
I know it is very jarring, KG. It is a big fault of yours.
It's just how I react, man.
You must be terrible at funerals.
Oh my God. I'm well known for that. I'm terrible at a funeral. Always busting joke near the graveside. They expect it as well. So when I'm my funniest at a funeral.
What? Perfect, good crowd.
No, I don't know why. I just get it's awkward, and I decide comedy. Do you want some jokes?
Yeah.
Anyone want some jokes? Literally, I'm well known. Like, I could call my friend and say, "Mate, at a funeral, what am I like?" Like, Mr. Look at us. We have no idea. No, it's not just Leacher. We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing. This coach with all his hair looking all cool and that. There you go.
Base the Kid says nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza. There bloody is. Take Your Profit says get Mr. Potato Head out of my club. Ben says, like Casey was saying, we're playing basketball. Step Davy says, bought fail forward hoodie. United costed me more money. Pricks. Thanks for the money off. Retail therapy settings. Idios need to be wrecked as soon as need to be reckless as soon as possible. Big up, Step Davy. He's utilized the fail forward discount code. United View FF 20% off.
Well done. We're finished.
Nathan
no!
says,
No! I'm already on. No! No! Oh, we saved it. We are.
He's on a hat trick.
We're the worst team in the world. We're the worst team in the world.
Look at that defend. Look at the ball that comes in and the gaps. It's madness. This is
Just winning 3-1. Okay, cool. We're the worst team in the world. There's no confidence. They're done. Their players are done. It's over. It's over. It's over. Honestly,
I tell you what. I didn't. Don't you bloody dare talk about Anthony. Oh my God. You know what I didn't expect, KG. You know what I didn't expect this week that I think is a genuine possibility now. I did not expect the possibility of he won't make Sunday. I did not expect that. But the way this is going, yeah, he might genuinely not make Sunday.
Yellow ticker. New manager in charge for things.
I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be like, well, maybe after Sunday. I wouldn't even be shocked. The way that this performance, the way this performance is going.
Because you got to do something, Owen. You honestly have to do something. Because guess what? We're at the point now where players that are good are doing mad things.
Well, yeah, we're at the stage where, like I said, they look like they have no idea what they're doing. You're then worried about, we probably are going to lose Sunday as well, but how embarrassing do we want it to be, basically? You know what I mean?
Do you want to know my thumbnail for this morning's show?
What was that?
Hold on. Will we be embarrassed tonight? Wait, hold on. What does it say? Let me try and find it. It's mad. The maddest thumbnail. Will we avoid? Yeah, I think I said, will we avoid? Here we go. Yep. I should send it to you. Let me send this to you. I don't know if you can put it up anyway. Because it's mad. It's a question. It was just a random question. I thought, I'm gonna ask this question to the community. Everything should work out, really.
Is Anthony
Owen,
seriously
what has gone on? Owen, what has happened?
Oh, what's happened is what always happens in Europe. Like, this isn't new.
Hey, Owen.
This is the same. Us defending is like you trying to send a file. Look at the confusion.
There you go. It's there.
Honestly.
It's there. It's with you. There you go. Here you go. Anthony Sexy. There. Lovely. Wonderful work. No.
Will we avoid embarrassment tonight?
No.
Yeah, the answer is no. Well, it was almost like Flex's one. You see, he did that on the road trip at the weekend. Don't fuck this up, he said. And then the comments underneath were, edit. They did. Like. Xerxes on, Hoyland's off.
And we're still shit.
Anthony replaces Ahmad. Oh, Bruno. That
Don't worry about me.
that is how you genuinely know, like it's over. Like in the sense, like Anthony's on. It's one final.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
It's one
they tried
final
to
middle finger, isn't it?
Wait, we conceded. When was the Liverpool game? How long ago was that?
Yeah, we've conceded 9 goals. Well, we conceded 6 goals in our last 2. We conceded 3 goals back to back, which is why we go like, why you say, oh, you can't talk about last season, even just this season. This isn't a couple of bad games.
We've conceded 6 goals in 2. We've conceded 6 goals in 2.
Yeah, well, we conceded 3 goals in how many games this season already? Is that 3?
We conceded 6 goals in 2.
That's what we do.
When do we have to start talking about 40 points? I'm serious now.
And guess we got next in the Europa League, KG. Match day 3.
You're not Jose. Don't no.
Jose.
No. Jose, I'm about them man there.
Yeah, and Fred.
I'm Fred. I've put my phone on airplane mode. How were they doing this? How were they able to break through the lines? What's going on?
Idris says, please, KG, pay attention to Bruno. KG, you laughed when I called you.
Cecil. 1 second, mate. Just make sure we can all hear you. Cecil, mate. You right?
Owen, KG, you man are so shit. Oh my God. It's glorious.
No, I can't do that.
I can't do that. Thank you.
I've had 4 missed calls from Joey Knight. 4 missed calls from...
Yeah, because he wants to talk to you about bloody boxing. He might not even know there's a match on. So what do you think about what Eubank said? It's not time. Abdali says, I genuinely worry if anyone who backed the manager, get their brain checked immediately. Any asked with the eyes. Dominic says, KG Owen explained his point while blowing you to bits like Oppenheimer. Damn. What did they?
Okay, the ball in. That's what they do. He took off Rashford that was doing well on that wing, getting change, and said, nope, doing too well. Bring on Ghana. He's taking the piss.
I don't honestly, I don't even know if I can you know when you're going through periods. I'm going through periods of the game now where I'm not even, my eyes are on the screen, but they're not even more watching. Like it hurts too much to try and process it.
Anthony Special. I wonder what Flex is saying. Oh my goodness. Knowing how Flex is in a match day. Jeez. At least we're doing their tactic.
Remember when you said to Flex, oh, I don't think you've got like a Southampton in you.
Yeah.
Not got he didn't have Spurs in him, so
I didn't know I didn't have Spurs in me either.
No.
I didn't know that was gonna be the one to take it.
Like I said, the only thing that I'm shocked by today, I'm not shocked by the collapse. I'm not shocked by the performance. I'm not shocked by the tactics or whatever. The only thing I'm surprised by is I had pretty big confidence he'd make it to Sunday. I don't even know if he can make it to Sunday at this point.
He won't get on the plane. They just say Portugal to how close, like that flight, because there's no point in it. We just got to drop him off. We got to drop him off in Amsterdam. There you go. They're in. There you go. Yeah. Give it to him. Yeah. Perfect. Don't stop and play. Nope. Don't give a shit. Yes. This is embarrassing. We are pricks. I'm getting through the stages of grief now. I'm at, I don't even know. I'm heading towards anger. Yeah.
I'll be honest, hopefully we score here, but let's see this. I've just, honestly, KG, I've got no anger left. I'm past that.
I'm heading there, though. No, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm going in there. I'm heading there now.
My anger was earlier on. My anger was earlier on.
I'm heading there now.
I'm into acceptance.
No, I'm at anger. Because we're pricks. Yeah. We could see. Fuck off. We could.
I even like when the balls are going into the box or when we have opportunities to cut inside. I just don't believe we're going to score. Like, I don't have that. But, you know, like earlier on in the game, you go, cut inside, take a shot. I just don't have that in me. I don't have the belief.
Do something. Bam.
It's going to go out for a throw. It didn't go out.
Anthony.
Oh, and Cecil's in the chat as well. He says, like and subscribe, everyone. Piss off, Cecil.
Cecil can fuck off.
Yeah, prick.
That's proper anger in it. We're fucked. Owen, we're fucked. Owen, this is serious. Are we going to get 40 points? Can we?
He didn't just say that.
I tell you what, KG, you do bring up a good point. You know, we were saying, like, it's impossible not to get to the playoff stage of the Europa League with the new format. Like, if United don't do it.
Jesus, Casemiro! You fucking prick. Casemiro in the 10, they said. Casemiro in the 8, they said.
Nathan says, I'm watching Ineos now. Sack him tonight, please. Austin Baker says, I've ran out of words and just here for vibes and memes because I accept we'll now get a new manager. Big ups, O-Dog and KG in the chat. Let's play out. Dominic says, anyone backing Eric blindly? Stevie Wonder would tell you to open your eyes. No one deserves such bad faith. I feel bad for KG for believing in this clown. Mason says, Mancini won the league, got sacked. Pellegrini won the league, left after his contract, and Pep walked in. Whilst these Ten Hag inners letting our standards get muddied. Gerrard relegation, Unai Champions League.
I can't believe we took off Rashford to bring on a player that's not getting anything from. That's stupid. That's fucking ridiculous. Emergency meetings, bro. I wasn't even going to stream after this. I was just going to do the thing.
Mazraoui's been easily bullied off the ball, and it's a foul.
Yes, emergency meeting, bro. I'm going to have one of those tonight. You fucking pricks. Fuck off,
Young
man.
Waffler says, you peas need to believe in the project. Hashtag Eric Ten Hag in. Do you know what actually is the easiest way now to see the ops in the chat? Is when they say Eric Ten Hag in. Because there aren't many like that are, you know, diehard United fans that will say it. There's still some, obviously, but largely it's like, oh. Well, we've got some big changes coming on. Johnny Evans, Harry Maguire, they're coming on.
No, I need a second. No. Don't take the piss. That's taking the piss. That's taking the piss. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be shitting me right now. That's taking the piss. There's no way.
Glock9 says, when Arsenal lost to Porto, you were happy. Now what? Well, we don't support Arsenal. So that would be...
Just, no. All right. You can't. You prick. There's no way that we're doing that.
If he just subs off, by the way, both the centre-backs, like for like, then what the fuck?
Home.
Well,
he's shoring it up. He's shoring it up. Okay. 3-2 down, away from home.
Martinez off.
Okay.
Maguire
are you going to play? Are we putting Maguire up? Oh my God.
Both centre backs just came off. It just changed to both centre backs, like for like. Have we changed shape or have we just decided to sub the centre backs off?
Get rid of him now. Seriously.
We have. We've just gone like for like. I said we just decided to sub off our centre backs.
What
We've
you
just
do
gone like for like.
What you do is you see the plane, right? Yeah. Give him a parachute. Here we go. Here we go. Why it doesn't even mean anything? But let's. You absolute donkeys. Do you know what it is? You see on the way home, parachute and just throw him out of the plane. See you later, mate. Just fly over somewhere in Amsterdam and just throw him out and say, big man, thank you for your service.
Troy Superstar says, saw this in the first season, called crazy. I don't blame anyone, but I take no pleasure in seeing this. What angers me are the 2 seasons we wasted. Johnny B says, I can't say that. Christian says, not said it yet, but we need to change it. Was hopeful. Didn't want to change the manager again, but we are just so shit. It's the same cycle again.
He took off the 2
Yank United says, I feel for you, KG.
He took off the 2 centre backs and brought on Johnny Evans and Maguire. He's lost himself. End it. I told you about the dog, the blind dog that's on the rollers. Brother, you're being selfish now. Let that dog go to heaven. This is mad.
I was wondering what you meant by the rollers. I was thinking,
on the rollers, on the little wheels.
I was thinking, what dogs on roller skates?
Like, blind dog with the wheels, the 2 wheels.
I get you. Yeah. He can be sent off. I tell you what, he can be sent off because he's already been booked. He's already been booked.
There you go. Yeah, the red card that was missing before.
Because to be honest, that one's worse. That was worse in the first half.
You idiot. He's right to go. Was he right to go on it? Send him off.
He's been sent off. He's been sent off. 2 games in a row, Bruno Fernandes has been sent off. What the fuck is going on with Manchester United at the moment? This is madness. We are so deep in the mud that I cannot see anymore, KG. If I'm gargling or whatever, it's because I'm that deep in the fucking mud.
Bro. You dickhead, bro. I can't. 2 weeks, bro.
Oh,
we learn from Red.
Get this fucking team.
Remove the armband of him. Remove the sent off twice. It's not even a red.
He doesn't catch him.
He doesn't touch him at all.
Why is he jumping with his foot that high, though?
He doesn't touch him at all.
Why is he doing that?
He doesn't touch him at all.
For the 2nd game in a row, he's been sent off. This is just horrid, man.
They shouldn't overturn it because that's what gave him full sense of security.
This is just...
Bruno, that's not a red, though. But it's probably done for high foot.
He's been booked for high foot twice in the same game.
No, he's done it. It's not done for getting... It's dangerous, reckless... Fucking hell, Bruno.
Honestly.
Collapse of a lifetime. This collapse is a collapse of a lifetime. Dash the manager off the plane.
And take the captain with him. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Through on goal. No, safe. Hey, look, it's Sunday all over again. It's Sunday all over again.
You have the spirit of Timo. Anthony, you ain't got pace. Nope, not getting anywhere. Nah, there you go.
Problem is with that one as well, KG, is like it's a 2nd yellow and he's been booked for doing a high foot. And even though he doesn't make contact,
Bruno.
It's just you've done it already again.
You do that? Bruno, you should have you didn't learn from the first one, but guess what? We have the bozo gene. So we must do this. We must do this. We will not learn. Cutbacks, let's do it again. We've just changed. Harry Maguire tried to play him. Oh my God. Harry Maguire tried to play him offside. Rip the
trying to play offside. Honestly, it's just...
I don't want any captain. I don't want a captain. Don't want a captain. I don't want a captain. No captain. Who's the captain right now? Who do you see as captain material? Who did you give the captaincy to?
Who cares?
No, because honestly, right now, I'm looking for a candidate. Have you got one? I don't have one. That's a serious question. Right now, pick a captain. It's not Casemiro. It's not Ericsson. The lit is stinking up the place. Can't be Garnacho. Definitely ain't Rashford. Not Maguire. Bruno. Double red cards.
Just like the manager's job. Give it Rude. Look at him. He's running up and down the touchline. He's trying to give the ball back. He's trying to do something.
Rude. It's your job, bro. It's your job. You're in charge. You're in charge. And Troy Superstar, I am so sorry. I've been saying this on the shows earlier. I've been saying, look, Troy, I owe you an apology. From the heart one. Told us 2 years ago. Told us years ago.
Where are we at?
I will come down. It's my fault.
JD says, first time saying this, but he needs to go now. Don F says, 10 off of baby oil. Owen Style Advisor, it's been around for 90 months, says, Eric Ten Hag's revenge for Donny van der Beek. K Flow says, he knows he's gone. What nonsense is this? Luis says, we lost to Porto and faced Villa, who just beat Bayern. We're cursed. Chris C says, absolute diarrhea. No other words. Troy Superstar says, Ten Hag has destroyed the club. Created all the wrong records, no more long contracts, creating a system. Idiot channels don't talk. Long-term management must stop. Danny DeFito says, I told, man, you all laughed at me. Bruno Fernandes is the most overrated player of all time. I'll accept written apologies from the entirety of United View. Hussein says, Xerxes touched the ball. Horrible football. N248 says, Eric Ten Hag just trying to get a big payout before Christmas.
Was on. I didn't even realize Xerxes was on. I had no idea Xerxes was on. Look at that manager. Look at him.
But you know what's good, KG? We're chasing the game. We need a goal. At least we brought on Harry Maguire and Johnny Evans. They'll go and get that goal for us and turn it around.
We're a goal down, and we bring on Johnny Evans and Maguire. That's banter.
And by the way, for those asking, it's not going to get rescinded. It's 2 yellow cards. You can't get that overturned.
Dangerous play.
And to be honest,
it's not, yellow.
I don't even care. I didn't care about. Oh, he isn't. He's an idiot because you got booked for high foot in the first half, and then the ball's come in the box, and you've jumped with your foot at head height.
You again because you're desperate. Because you're desperation.
Giving the referee something to think about.
That was nice. That was nice. I don't know who did that. Was it Casemiro or someone?
Fuck.
There you go. Heavy touch from Casemiro. Thanks a lot. And I'm just getting nice little touches from Zexy, but yeah, that's enough. It's generational. Fuck everybody. It's over. Look at it. Lindelof. They all know. Look at them. They know. Man United have conceded 6 goals.
And let's face it, KG, yeah, for a team that's meant to be chasing the game in the second half, we have not threatened at all.
Man United have conceded 6 goals.
Comfortable. They've had like 2 one-on-ones as well. Could be more. Bruno's got more red cards than goals this season.
Yeah.
He actually does.
What's crazy is this is a disgrace for the players as well. I will say that. But guess what? The players are done.
Of course it is. But like, oh, good save. But like, again, as a football manager, this is also part of it. It's not to say that, oh yeah, the players are doing great. Of course they're not. But as a manager, you're meant to get more out of them. And particularly as well, if they're yours, you vouch for them. You wanted these people in. Like you said earlier on, KG, meant to be your system, your players, your tactics. And it's the same over and over and over and over again.
2 red cards, 1 assist. Maguire goal.
Here we go. Counter attacks on.
Look at that guy. Look at the guy on the right back, on the right hand side, running. He's free. No one can see him. They can't find him. We're so lucky.
They can't even be. They can't even. Be
Oh no, the
booked
manager
well.
told them calm down. The manager said, "Stop this. Stop this game that you're doing. Like you don't need to do this. Like we're slow it down." I remember that. Had it not been for the manager's words, they would be going for us right now. Yeah, walk.
Do you know what was also the thing too? Was like when we were talking about these 2 games and all that. This was like the one that even though people were like I would probably lose against Porto away. This was the one that was like, well, but if we were to win, it might be this one. And they gave us a 2-goal head start.
Aston Villa next, mate.
Costa went,
shoot,
have 2 goals.
Just have a go. Have a crack. Go to that stage. You might as well. Just kill us. We're dead already. We're dead. We're dead already. Kill us, bro. How dare we walk around? How dare we have a pulse right now and give the fans hope about 3-2? 3-2. So what, we can get a free? No, we're done. We're done. Here you go, Anthony. Corner. Maguire goal. Yep. Maguire goal. He showed fire. It's just that same bullshit, bro.
5 minutes at a time.
Wait. Hold on. Maguire goal. It just feels like it's a Maguire one. You know what I mean?
Garnacho. Deflection.
We're going to score.
What makes you think that,
Hey,
KG?
I just have a feeling because we're shit, and this is what shit teams do. We'll do that, and then it's gonna we're papering over the cracks. But the cracks they're not even cracks. These are shards. We're gonna score.
Stephen F says at this point, seems like Ten Hag wants to. Oh, he did as well, KG. KG's for him.
Told you.
KG, man. KG's got a gambling problem, and he does.
Told you.
KG, man.
Maguire, boom. Told you, bro.
KG, what kind of Niger spirit was talking to you and whispering into your ear before that corner? Because KG just goes, Maguire's got to score. What in the Raven Baxter even are you? Because KG just had a vision. He did the full-on Maguire scoring.
Yeah. I told you, bro.
Oh, my God. Well, he's going to stay till Sunday now, isn't he?
Bro, we know this, brother. I can't.
And by the way, yeah, I know another thing, yeah. This game still ain't over, by the way. It is not over. Just remember that. Like KG mentioned, their manager was telling them to calm down a minute ago. Oh. Troy Superstar says, KG, you don't owe me or anyone an apology. It's Ten Hag who owes us an apology. The Zerbi, Ange, Emery all came in and got players winning. We need the same. MJ says, no need to sulk. Plenty of season left and Eric Ten Hag gone. Nathan says, KG, I don't want to hear anyone from your channel say fans are too negative. Half of them just chat shit and are blind to everything. GJE says, Owen, remember that I said that now Europa League is in a league format. We're not going to do well because Eric can't. It's a shame. Manager has to go. Take your profit says, paper over cracks, more like potholes.
I'm not so. You know what's so? It's funny. That's a foul. That's funny as hell. I said it. I said it. I said it. There you go.
It was mad as well.
Now, and then you know what? The old me would have said, our manager, great decision. You know, like the old me would have said, he knew, tactical, bring on Maguire, we'll get something.
Yeah. And he's like, no, he didn't.
No, you fuckers. You fucking idiots.
And the best thing is,
Just
best
again.
KG, Maguire's going to score. What makes you think that? Just got to score. Scores. There you go.
Because I know it. I just know, I know this team now. I know who we are, and we're gonna. Guess what? This is the papering over the real cracks. I would love to win it. I'd love to win it just for the fans. Just for the fans.
Honestly.
Gotta have a draw. 3-3. He said 4-4 or something stupid earlier.
Well, we said after 5 minutes of this game, didn't we? We went, there's goals in this.
Now, if they go and score again, that's the dagger.
Go off. Yeah. Khalid says Bruno is literally the SpongeBob meme. All right, I'm gonna head out. Bruno went off. We scored, by the way.
Again, just
Mr. Music with the contribution. Appreciate you.
Do you know what my manager's gonna say? That's gonna piss me off. We showed great character and fight.
Yeah. No, we didn't. We blew 2-0 down. We were 2-0 up. We blew it.
Oh,
Xerxes gone down.
he kicked the ball away. One more chance. Come on for the fans. Get a win.
Full time.
One more chance.
Full time. He's blown a whistle.
What do you mean?
He blew the whistle.
Why?
All right, that's FC Porto 3, Manchester United 3. I just don't. I honestly, KG, I don't know anymore. Like this, we didn't lose. I don't know how. Honestly, I don't know how we didn't lose that game. We're terrible. We're awful. I think the only thing this game's really done is obviously it's got a point, but also it's probably preserved Eric till Sunday. At this point, I thought it was going to be a case of he's gone by Sunday, which I didn't anticipate. But 2-0 up, blow a 2-0 lead. Get into halftime 2-2. Hey guys, let's get come on. Let's have a chat. Let's shore it up a little bit. Nearly concede immediately after halftime. But don't worry, we'll give you another go at it. Then we do concede immediately after halftime. Our captain later on gets sent off for not one but 2 high boots in the same game. For the second game in a row, he's been sent off, and then a late equaliser from Harry Maguire. Just like last season again in Europe. We're having games that are like 3-3, 4-3, multiple goals. It's just madness. It is complete madness. KG, what do you make of it all?
Oh, man. It's concerning on so many levels.
That's a bit of an understatement.
Joey, fuck off. It's concerning because I don't even know how to turn that off. I'm trying to do don't know how to do that on nothing. That's pissing me off. Yeah, it's just bullshit, really. That's where we're at. This is total bullshit. And the crazy thing is, Man United just do this week in, week out. And that's what's crazy about the goal is it has papered over the cracks of what type of game that was.
You know what I'll do right now, KG? You know what I'll do right now, right? I'll end this poll that we've got here. We're over 2,000 likes, so big up to everyone that's liked, and be sure to subscribe. We've got nearly 4K watching. So what I'm going to do right now, I won't lead you in a direction. I'm just going to put in, which are you? Ten Hag in or Ten Hag out? Right? Just after that performance and how you're feeling right now. Because this is a good sample size at this point. What are you? Ten Hag in or Ten Hag out? And when it comes to this like fence stuff or whatever, you know, you got to pick one. You got to pick one, basically. I'm saying if you have to pick one, that's what you got to do. So get your votes in or whatever. KG, you were saying before I rudely interrupted.
It's fine, bro. What that game's done is it's allowed us to paper over the cracks. Our manager's going to come out and say, we're brilliant. We're great. We showed great character, great fight, this, that, and the other. belief is crazy. Like he's gonna say the squad. Look at what he's done today, and you know what? Bless him. It's worked. He's the luckiest man in the world because while he hasn't been so lucky, that change has kept him in a job for a few more hours. Are you with me? I think if he loses that game tonight, he loses his job tonight. There's an announcement. He's no longer managing, but that hasn't happened for him. So we're here now. We're in this situation we find ourselves in of he still survived, but by the skin of his teeth. And the moment will come. We'll either be so far off that nothing can be done, or it's going to be a horrendous result. And what scares me is we got to go play Villa. If I'm Villa, I've watched Man United, and I'm so excited and pumped for this game. It's really scary hours.
And make no mistake as well. Like, let's be honest here. Watching that game like tonight, yeah, Porto ain't that good. They're not great. You know, they're not the same Porto that played Arsenal in the Champions League last season. They lost a lot of players. They're not the same. But and guess what? We are the same though. We are. It's the same as last season. That's why, again, get your bingo card out with any of the catchphrases that we do. Cycle. But Sir Alex got time. Bring Ollie back. The players this, the players that. It's the same. It's the same every single week. You know, that's why that our reflex reaction to going 2-0 up in 20 minutes away from home in Europe is, this game ain't over. Because we know this team. We know this coach. We know this tactics. We've seen it for the last 2 years. We've seen these heavy goals conceded games with a settled defense, a defense of his players. Let's get it right. Martinez, I've rated him, but he stunk up the place. Him and De Ligt. That's probably why they both got taken off, because they were shambles. You know, with Dallo and Mazraoui much better. Onana made a couple of good saves, but you know what you're getting with him. He's not going to do what De Gea used to, where he single-handedly, big saves. Our captain gets sent off, saved twice in 2 games. Like I mentioned at halftime, it's Groundhog Day. We've seen this script. We've seen this show. It's the same old tired stuff every single week. And today we got away with it. But big picture, this cannot keep happening. The only difference is, this is actually probably the sign of regression. Last season, at least we were doing it in the Champions League. This time we're doing it in Europa. Meant to be a Leicester Europa. And it's not a one-off. If people say, oh, it's just one game, it's not one game. There's a reason why we've conceded 3 goals plus more times than anyone since Erik ten Hag came in. There was a reason why we conceded 2 goals plus more than any Premier League side since the beginning of last season. Like, it's not good enough. That is just not good enough. 1 win in 10 in Europe. And spare me when people now start saying, wow, Porto away is difficult. Well, what about FC Twente last week then? Well, at home, that was tough, wasn't it? Against a side from the Eredivisie. Open your eyes, bigger picture. Not just this game tonight, but every time we play in Europe. Not whether we're home, away, good team, bad team. It's the same. It's the same old stuff each time.
What's crazy is, and it is just written in it, even that Maguire moment. It's like, yeah, we're going to go score this goal. We're going to do this thing that we do. We're going to be typical Man United, embarrass ourselves, and just get something from the game. And we live on. But the truth is the truth is clear for everyone to see. This can't continue. He's lost it. You're looking at the players, lack of belief on the bench, forlorn. They know what's going on. We suck. That's the bottom line. We suck. We're terrible. And he's going to come out and say really annoying things. My team showed great mentality. My team showed good fight. But Eric, what else did they show? They showed a lack of ability, lack of in-game management. They showed a team that conceded another 3 goals. We conceded 6 goals. When you add Liverpool, we conceded 9 goals. Goals against for us this season in all competitions. I'd love to know what that stat is. What is that probably? Goals against for Man United in all competitions, because it's probably ridiculous.
Well, again, that's why it goes back to like last season. That's why the excuses just won't wash. isn't it? Because last season marks because of injuries. Well, what is it now then? We don't have many injuries now, but it's the same. So it's like, and again, this is when it goes back to when you take up all of these things. People go like, well, no, actually, it's the injuries. All right, the injuries have gone away largely. So what's it now? Well, actually, it's because, well, he hasn't got the players he wanted. Well, no, they're all his players. Well, that's because they're Ollie players and they're Jose players or Louis van Gaal players. No, they're not. They're not. What is it? What is it? And again, I think that most United fans are not saying like, oh, we should be winning Premier Leagues at the moment. But what was those biggest Ten Hag supporters were saying? Oh, but we'll see if there's no improvement in the third year, then he'll have to go. Well, where's the improvement? It's exactly the same, but it's worse. Where is it?
Oh man, this has been it's a bitter pill to swallow, man. It sucks. Our club is in disarray. We are the banner club. It just says it's not planned, going to the centre backs, 2 centre backs to save you. That can't be a tactic. That's not what managers, like when you actually think it through of how the game should be played and stuff, you're telling me, okay, I get these little struggling, but mate, when are you going to do that every week? You're just going to take off the 2 centre backs because you need and well done, it's worked for him. But it masks the real problems.
And also as well, those that will say, well, Owen, you said last season are the things to back him or whatever. I know, but this is when you have to go, actually, you know what? I hope to see change. I hope to see progression. My eyes have been opened and it's not changing. There's new information now. You can't just keep saying those things over and over again, those excuses over and over again, and it'd be exactly the same. You have to see progression. You have to see improvement. And look, I can't believe we actually drew the game in the end, but it's just not good enough. It's not good enough. And you can say it's negative. You can say it's this. You can say it's that. You cannot watch that game or the game against Spurs or the game against Liverpool or whatever game you want to pick from this season, let alone last season, and then go, oh yeah, but we'll be fine later on. What are we building to?
Like at the end of the day is my opinions change, but nothing's happened. And that's the other side of it. Like, I'm not mad at anyone for their opinion. If you feel like you need to keep the manager, that's how you feel. My simple opinion is I don't think it's working anymore. It's done. You know what I mean? And the fact that Bruno's got sent off in 2 consecutive games, yes, the one against the other team was silly. The one against
Spurs one was unlucky.
It was unlucky, but it's just like, bro, it's unlucky. This is a shame. Today's just fucking foolish. Like imagine that didn't get overturned. So now you've been sent off in two games, bro. So you've missed. Look how many games you're missing. New contract. You taking the piss?
And that's not also, the red card and stuff with Bruno. Let's not also mistake that. Also, he's been totally stinking up the joint. It's not even necessarily just about the red card. He's been stinking up the place. Been rubbish, as you mentioned. When you're looking at captain's performance or captain's leadership, it's not that by performance, now by conduct. That ain't good enough. I could say it about every player. Ain't good enough. Just as a bit of an update on the poll at the moment, it's been running for nearly 10 minutes. Already nearly had 3,000 votes, by the way. If you haven't already, click the like button. We've got nearly 5K watching. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Nearly 3,000 votes, 10 minutes in. Question simple. What are you? Ten Hag in, Ten Hag out. 66% saying Ten Hag out. 34% saying Ten Hag in.
This is ridiculous.
And we're assuming, by the way, that there's probably some ops involved in that one as well. Yeah. So. And this feeling, your head in your hands, KG, yeah? I mean, I can't speak for you, obviously, but I've seen you do that a lot. The head in your hands after a game. And do you know what? It's weird now because it's not a feeling of I'm really shocked by what I've seen. the anger and the frustration is I'm seeing this again. I'm seeing this again. I'm seeing the same stuff again. And maybe it's right. The hope is what kills you, in the sense of, I said he won the FA Cup, and I said, right, he said that if he gets all of his players in, he can prove it, he can do it. He did it against City. All right, deserves another go. But, it's in the same stuff. And I was wrong not to see the bigger picture. And it's the same tonight, by the way. Don't let the result fool you. Of course, I'm happy United didn't lose. We got a point. But don't let the result fool you, in the sense of, we know what's coming. We know what's on the horizon. We've got Villa at the weekend. And even if something positive happens out of that one, what's going to happen when we play City this season? What's going to happen when we play Arsenal this season? Or we've got to go to Anfield. There isn't progression.
This club's killed me, man. I'm done. I'm done, man. Yeah, this club's done me. Yeah. Well,
some super chats here. Khalid says he's your captain, can't get sent off. Larry says, can't wait for Mark N and John Morgan to excuse this. Super Arch says midfield and backline not that strong. Bruno is completely holding us back, more active without him. And why Garnacho for Rashford at halftime? Well, it'd be interesting to know what he says about that with Rashford, because as poor as Rashford was defensively in the first half, if there was anyone that was making anything look like that was going to happen attacking-wise, he got goal and assist in the first half and got hooked. It might. We'll wait and see if they've confirmed it about injury or anything like that. Tabarez says Villa game will mirror Watford's 4-1 for Ollie. It's just
one win,
man.
In last 10 European matches.
European games.
And
again, that's why. That is why when we've played 2 European matches this season, and that's why you say it is not just 7 games this season. Why are we pretending he's in his first season? He's not.
1 win in 10 European games is in the last 10 European is. And we've played.
And how many wins have we got in the Prem this season? By the way, is it 2? Yeah, 2 wins.
How many wins we've got altogether?
3. Yeah.
Brentford, no.
But Barnsley, Fulham, Barnsley, Southampton.
That's all we've done this season.
Yeah.
It pricks. Yeah, just end it, man. It's over, man. Shit. I can't believe it. That Pogba hyena is hitting the tax on that.
Says Pogba hyena, 3 Man United nil.
Bro, I can't believe. Well, I can, so I shouldn't even say that.
That's it. Again, that's what I meant when I said that. I've seen you do that, but I think it's a different emotion this time now. It's still disappointment, but it's more disappointment of not like I'm really disappointed that happened. It's disappointment of I'm still seeing that happen again, and you're not surprised. You're not surprised. Is any one in the chat if you're not surprised what you saw today? Maybe you didn't expect it going into the game, but if you're actually really, I'm genuinely shocked for what I saw. The only, I suppose, actually surprising element of it is I didn't think we'd score at the end.
I knew. I just knew we'd score. It's just written in the stars for that. You know, when it's written in the stars that we'll score and we get through and you hold on. Remember when Oli was like, it was almost the end for Oli. This happens with every manager. Yeah. Jose, Martial, and them lot dig him out and they save him. I can't remember who saved Oli, but I think it's Rashford and someone. This has happened again. Maguire, the guy that he removed the captain's armband off, which I respected at the time, comes up and saves him today, saves his bacon.
It is a genuine question as well when it comes to Maguire. Does he start against Villa?
Oh, Maguire's going to do it as well. Don't get twisted. He just.
I know, but I'm just saying at this point, if you're going like, because we can't watch that game tonight and be like, oh yeah, De Ligt and Mazraoui and Martinez.
You're having bad memories. No, you're having bad memories. Remember when Maguire?
I don't think it matters.
He pointed that Welbeck and was like, I don't think it
matters. But I'm saying from Ten Hag's point of view.
Don't you remember when he said he looked at Welbeck and said, "I couldn't do anything about that." Welbeck.
But this is my point, KG. You look at Martinez tonight. You look at De Ligt tonight. They don't do the same
They're
things.
gone. That's what I'm
goals.
saying. The mentality
It
is
doesn't
gone.
matter. So that's why Eric just go, oh, I'll play Maguire then. He scored.
Oh, let's just end this, man.
We've got some more super chats, KG. Ilmatic says, please tell me a time a player got back-to-back red cards that at least you can remember. I can't remember, to be honest with you.
Probably
it's kind of Roy Keane-ish, isn't it? Nathan says, KG, are you doing a show tonight on your channel?
Yeah, when you finish yours.
Yes, we are going to have the full-time view is going to be coming up very shortly here.
Yes, probably, what time do you reckon you, like an hour, do you reckon?
45 minutes, something like that. We'll be live, and I'll be live in about 5 minutes time, 10 minutes time, something like that. Members can call in, they can have their say. If you do wish to become a member, you can do so. Links in the video description. Or you can click the join button. The link will be on the YouTube channel on the community tab. If you're a member, it should get emailed to you or something like that as well. You get a notification. How many likes did we end up at? We still got over 3,600 people watching. Let's see if we can get 2.5k likes on the way out. Also, a reminder too, that the match view minus KG Sadness was brought to you by Fail Forward. As you can see beneath me, well, yeah, and it's pretty appropriate, really, isn't it? Actually, when you think about it. But as you can see beneath me or to the right of me on the screen, if you scan the QR code and go to the website, you can use the code UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. You can see KG's shirt, his hat, my hoodie that we're wearing this evening is from Fail Forward. So big up to them. And also, again, use that QR code or go to the website, use the code UnitedViewFF, save 20% off your next purchase. And a final super chat says, Joe Fleming says, who do each of you want to replace him? I have not even thought that far ahead, KG.
What?
Kind of sums that one up. So big up to everyone. Oh, and K-Flow says back-to-back Reds, and he's not even a DM. So there you go. Big up to everyone that's tuned in. Big up to KG. As I mentioned, full-time view will be very, very shortly. KG's going to compose himself. He's going to record his fan view. He's trying to think what he's going to say as well. And we'll be back next time. I'm out of here. Peace.